Hello. Hi, Lolly. I didn't check to see if my camera was, my little, not camera, my VTuber was set up, but I guess I... I'm just gonna run through this so hopefully it makes sense as to how to get the first redeem. So first redeem is set up, redemption cooldown is 1 day. And that's 1 day from when it was submit. The day previously. Obviously I didn't stream yesterday and you can't do it when I'm offline. So I have to be online. Otherwise it's not an option as far as I know, but the way that it's set up on Twitch. And yes, it says detailed view, what viewers see when redeeming the reward. First, you were first, but it prompts you to send a message. So like not all of the redeems are that way. So say I were to click on Crash Woe right now, there is no prompt to enter a message in the same way. It's kind of like highlight a message. It prompts you in chat. Like you could highlight your message, but it says write something special below. And then first it pulls you to send, so that's like all channel point redeems either have that or, you know, don't. So it'll stay up in the channel point rewards like box if not. Like Quiet Hello, that's a really good example too. That is just, you click the redeem, that's it. So, yeah. Hello, everybody. I have a little bit of a headache. I'm feeling a little... I don't know. It's hard to describe. It almost reminds me of like my blood sugar being too low or something. Which is a feeling I haven't had since, I don't know, long time. Oh, Gongora? Hey, I don't know if we'll see him, but we might. We might. Him? Gongora, yeah. Alright, I'm ready to just pop into this and go for it. Oop, hold on. Also, I noticed it took a while for the notification in Discord to pop, and that was a little strange. I was live for a little bit. I think like 3 minutes before it actually pinged Discord, which I thought was weird. But what can I do? I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes it works different. Oh, I was able to get rid of Frosty Tools finally. I have been wanting to get rid of it for a really long time. But it's like, it was just so much easier to have like an auto shout out in the way that like, I would, before I had Frosty Tools, I was the one who was always just like doing the entering, you know, oh, here you go, here's the shout out. It's a lot of extra work. I was lazy, I'll admit it. And it's not an expectation I wanted to place on mods or anything like that. Seribot, which is also already a fantastic tool, especially for like follow bot issues and stuff. I was able to figure it out through them. So yeah. I know I love this soundtrack so far, Lily. It's been very pretty. But yeah, I'm happy because it felt... Wait. What's this?
When people die, they just go away.
Huh. I don't think I've seen this.
Place a soul would go. It's in your memories.
Well, we just saw that happen.
Are with you forever.
Oh, this music. It reminds me of FF7's boss theme a little. There's hints. Yeah, that's, yep. Oh shit. I don't think Crisis Core was Uematsu though. Have you ever seen the Jefferson Airplane trailer for this game? No. I never watched trailers for this. Like, this is the first... I don't know how I never caught this. What the fuck? There's so much that's...
Got no use for the past.
Damn. That's a lot. Yo, what's up, Vicious? When I finish Onyx, you'll have to link it. Oh, good. How are you? How are you, Pulse? I didn't... congrats on beating it. No, it seems I have a lot more to go. There's a lot more of this strategy guide. Do load. Okay, that works. Perfect. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I'm hoping we're back to Tuesdays. We're back on our normal bullshit. What do you mean disconnected from Xbox Live? The fuck? Okay, I just really like the little turtle that's drawn on the wall over there. It's very cute. You've been shoveling out the damn snow. I can't do the PvP, dang. Wait, what are these pictures of? Nothing in particular, it seems. I like these little details though, like just the kids drawing on the walls and stuff. It's very cute. They're over here too. Like, I can't zoom in. Yeah, so the last stream was really sad because we found out that these kids that remind us a lot of Palom and Porum from Final Fantasy IV, Mac and Cook, their mother was dying. And we didn't really have any warning of that. We just kind of came back to their house because they invited us and we're like, hey, what's up? And immediately we're greeted with some interesting revelation, and that is that Cook and Mac's mother is the daughter of Kaim. A daughter he thought fell off a cliff and died many, many years ago. And then he watches her die, and she asks him to protect Cook and Mac, his grandchildren. So, Peepaw Kaim. There was this beautiful sequence of her funeral. Essentially, we had to gather sticks and flowers for her to have like a ocean burial. And I'll tell you, that's gonna live with me. How old is Kaim? 1,000 years. He is immortal. As is Seth. but they do not remember their past. They are slowly remembering things of their past. So like we don't really know what's happened or what's going on. There's this system where these like visual novel-esque stories called you are kind of like him recalling his memories and stuff. No, I think he knows he's immortal. That was pretty much like out the gate. I think it kind of has to be, considering once you gain control of a party, which is basically these guys, these three, there's a very clear difference between the way Jansen and Kym and Seth learn. But yeah. So the last thing that happened was that Mac, the younger one, wandered off to a place called the Crimson Forest, and he's hoping to go see his mother there because that is apparently a place where the undead, like, you can visit it. You can visit them or something, so. Jansen the Royal Rizzler, yeah. Yeah. Oh. He's gonna remember something, guys. I know this. Look at him. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna do the dream right now because I like to do it later. I thought I said no. Okay, good. Whew. I've not been doing them as I get them. I don't like to do them at the very beginning of stream. Let me see something. How many of the seeds do I have? Ooh. If he falls off a bridge in the Crimson Forest while searching for his dead mother's spirit, can Sakaguchi be held accountable for plagiarizing himself? No. No, that's just reusing his own content, I feel like, right? That's like... something like that. I don't know. I think I've gotten everything I need to. Unless... how many slot seeds do I have? Let me see here. I have so many. What? Oh, whoa. Okay. Wow. Shit. What if he forgets his own memories as he goes? Does he run the risk of having kids with it? No. No. No! If you gather enough seeds, you can take on Ultimecia. That's true. You can plagiarize yourself, but it's mostly that you need to cite your own work in academia. Ah. But in a fictional piece, I don't know that that matters as much. Because then I feel like most media would be guilty of just redoing over and over and over Shakespeare shit. Right? Because, like, most things can be just traced back to being Shakespeare. Almost. Almost. Not everything, but almost.
You know war's a dangerous job. Apparently not.
Hmm?
Damn, they must be planning to invade Ura.
Look at his eyelashes. What the hell was that? I still don't fully trust him. There's something a little strange about that man. I thought he was about, yeah, it felt like he was gonna have a memory moment, right? Those Betty Davis eyes, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I'm gonna go to the Crimson Forest, and there's a bunch of those crystal shard things there, or whatever that guy needs for the side quest. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Black and Wrath, though. You're right. Whoa, wait. Huh? I don't remember this being so high up. What's happening? Oh, he's having a dream. He's having a dream. He saw some birds and remembered something. Oh my god. So many games I've never seen. Like, they take forever to make, and there's so many. I know, that's why it's really hard to keep up, right? Like, it's difficult. There's a time in every man's life when he starts dreaming about birds. I believe that, actually. That feels like a canon thing. Of ours? Oh no, never mind. Wait, hold on. Hold on, what? I've always heard that the Queen used to visit the old part of town frequently. Of course, we're talking several decades now. The assumption as well is that the Queen is an immortal as well. I mean, I feel like that it really can't even be an assumption at this point. Like, she's been the queen of this place for 1,000 years. So, I mean, how else she has to be, right? Oh, well. Yeah, because every single person would make chili different. Eat more fiber. You know? That's so, like, you'll never be able to try chili made by every single individual on the planet. You know what, I'll admit, that is a little depressing, isn't it? Remarkably on brand. Yeah, I know. Like, respectfully. Oh, wait. There we go. What's up, honey? You'll live. I'm glad. You ate all of your what? Your cinnamon bun? There's paper towels on the counter. You can reach it. No? Ruby, can you get her paper towel? Please? Elo vitamin. Mint powder. Oh, I guess because... Was that wake? Oh, sleep. Sleep, that makes sense. Yes. Eye drops? I feel like every time eye drops show up in a shop, it's a big sign of, like, you probably should buy a shit ton of these. Every time. Okay. Doesn't help that everyone who's getting into JRPGs now and doesn't mind retro graphics design have a 30-plus year backlog waiting for them. It's a good and bad thing, yeah. It's tough because I don't know. Like, I don't think that would be a bad thing. Oh man, apparently one of the Piputs or whatever was over here. I'm gonna run back. Hold on, how do I run? There it is. Zooming! Look at him go. Up the hill? Because I'm trying to get somewhere fast. Oops. I frequently get worried that I'm gonna run out of games to play, but I definitely don't think I will. Let me know when we get to Gongora's second. I will. Oh, wait. I hope you sleep well. For every game you play, another 2 are released. You have nothing to worry about in that regard. I feel like on like the end of new games being released, there aren't as many new games being released that I'm interested in playing. And I don't really know what that says about me, but I do feel— oh, look, Rosie. Look at this pot. Well, if I go closer— you see it? Right here. You see it? Yeah, it's a bunny. He is real. His name is a Pipit. You can't run out of games. You have BG3, a game you'll never beat, and just start over forever like the rest of us. Yeah, I'm invested in my playthrough on both ends. I've already been in there, but do you want to see what it looks like in there? Okay. I set up a little beanbag chair near my desk for Rosie to sit at, and she's like obsessed now. Look at the turtle drawing. Do you see it? Some kids drew it. Do you see this one right here? Look. Wait. Yeah, do you see right there? There's a castle and a little girl. You see it? Do you see? And a flower. Yeah. Yeah, it's cute, huh? Some kids. If you ever get desperate, there's also Persona, and that's a solid 400 hours across 3 current games. I mean, I've played Persona 3 and 4 on stream. Actually, I played 4 and then Golden, and then 3 FES, and then most of P3P under the lady. There's a Pipot in the pot. Ooh, here, take my seed. Oh, man. You get like a milestone. I'm missing 3 seeds. And I don't know how, because I've been grabbing everything. So that's a little frustrating, but whatever. Looking this way. Okay. Yay! No, we have to save them for Rosie's. I mean Iris. But you'll get a tummy ache because you can't eat multiple. Oh, I know, but they were yummy, huh? I redact my statement to 120 hours. Well, I have played most of Persona 5, and but I have not played Royal, so anti-paralysis herb? Huh. Okay, there we go. Wow, 40 stream streak. Hell yeah. Thank you. You have to ask someone else. You can't have another. Maybe Dada didn't have his yet, so you don't know that. She's trying to get another cinnamon roll out of me. After she told me she didn't like cinnamon rolls. And then she redacted not liking cinnamon rolls. So that was a whole thing. Alright, I'm excited to see what Cook is like in battle. Hello, foul one. How are you? There's also trails. Yeah, that's daunting. And tail They're tails and trails. I don't want to save again. Let me out. I think I can get to the world map from here. Oh, wait. At a certain point, I didn't control him anymore. Trails. Oh, and I don't think I'll ever play Yeast. I just don't think that's a style of gameplay I can do very well. It's a little too actiony for me. And DQ, yeah. That's a good point, yeah. Oh.
Wow, it really is crimson.
You know, it's interesting now that, like, Cook is in her official, I guess, outfit. I don't think this is what she had on when we met her. She looks even more like Porum. Just not green.
Well, I overheard in town that there's a reason this forest has been crimson for years.
Isn't it just the color of autumn leaves? Although, it is incredibly intense. The reason the Queen forbade entry was because the Crimson Forest is cursed, stained with blood. It's also called the Forest of Sorrow.
What? Blood?
Now, don't be a wimp.
Music. Yo, also that bird. Listen. It was being way more aggressive before that.
It was 500 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh?
Oh, that.
What? Tell me.
500 years ago, a country to the east invaded Numara.
I feel like their voices are very low right now, and I didn't do anything to make that happen. It's just strange.
This forest is now crimson, the color of the blood from those who fell in that battle. Who knows how many thousands of forgotten soldiers lie beneath the soil, staining this forest red for eternity.
Like, the bird is louder than she is, right? Let me check this out. I'm gonna, oh, settings. Let's see here if there's, voice. No, that's voice language. Wow. They have it voiced in German, French, Italian, and English. Wow. Okay, let's turn the sound effects down. I don't like turning the music down, but I'm gonna turn the sound effects down at least. They were so loud. That bird is, yeah, actually, you're right. Fucking damn birds. I was hoping to see if there are any more. Oop, mating call. Oh yeah, true.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Shut up. Speaking of. Oh, I like her weapon. That's cool. What are they weak to? Oh. Alright, let's see here. Earth. And then what does she have? Oh my god! My wife accidentally locked herself out of the house and I didn't hear her knocking until I finished eating the rest of her cheesecake. So weird. Damn. Casting support. Reduces the spell casting time for one party member. Yo, that's cool. And then concentrate reduces spellcasting time of the user. Okay, and then what else do we got? White magic. She's got all them. Spirit, no. I thought I saw a bunch of other stuff that she could do. Whatever. Oh, she's got a good amount of HP too. I'm proud of her. Good. Okay, well, I guess I'll do this on Jansen. That seems pretty good. Oh. Because I have a water attachment, essentially. Oh, these little guys beat me up. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, and the timing was actually nice. Just the jiggle physics on that thing's belly is insane. No one was expecting that. Okay. You know what? He's doing his best. $420. Nice. What? Oh my god! Oh. They got reinforcements, and it was very cute. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna attack with everyone. See how it goes. Oh. Not good. What the hell? What did that do? Alright, I guess I can do round. And does anybody need to be healed? Not too badly. Shoot. How about I defend? But no, I think Cook is more of a white mage because she naturally comes with white mage skills and everything she knows is like healing. Which again kind of aligns with the whole Talon Forum thing too. Thanks for the Behaw, Subsonic Man.
Well, what did you expect?
Oh, she gained a level and she learned prayer? Good for her. Okay, let's see here. But now I'm realizing enhancements, anti-poison is Angel Heart, which I don't really fully understand what that is. So let me see. There's a bunch of stuff that Kym and Seth can learn through skill link with her. So that's good. What's Angel Heart? Boosts the amount of HP restored by healing magic. Yeah, that's probably good. And then for her... Link? Prayer? Seems fine. That bird's pissing me off. It needs to shut the fuck up. I'm mad. Be quiet, bird. I have this problem in every game I ever play, is I always notice too much the bird sounds.
Snaps. I wonder if he slipped. You know that kid's not too bright after all.
She's still, I have no control over the volume of the character's voice. And that's kind of annoying because it feels like their voice is so low. The bird's just trying to reach out about my extended warranty. That makes sense.
Mac must be ahead of us. Let's go.
I hate the ambiguous descriptions like that. Is it healing received by the character or healing performed by the character? Yeah, I don't know. Like, let's go. Oh! Hey! Nice. I guess. Cool. Here we are. Hey, Koji. Alright, now there's one of those thingies. What's this? Can I do it? I've got a Star Ocean 2 question. Is Opera really worth the hassle of recruiting me? I like Opera, but I think the nice thing about Star Ocean 2 is that, like, honestly, you don't need to have all of the same characters. Like, well, first of all, if you get Opera, you can't get Ashton. And then also, like, there's so many different characters to recruit. I mean, it's not like Chrono Cross level or anything like that, or Suikoden level, but you know, you're not gonna feel like you're missing much. Oh yeah, they did buff the other. That's true. I personally just really like Opera as a character, but I don't think it would be like a big deal to not have her, I guess. Earth. Wind against a tree? I guess that could work. Wait. Yes. Skill. Prayer. Recovers the HP of one party member. Oh, I guess this is nice though because I don't have to use MP for this. And that in itself makes it pretty well worth it. Let's see how much it is though. Is it gonna just be like a bullshit amount? I've never gotten Ashton, so I really, like, I can't speak on that personally. Oh yeah, that's awesome. What? That's like a free potion essentially. I mean, it might not be that useful later though. Oh, I need that actually. Holy shit. Yo, what's up, Matt? What about the big heal she can do? Every walkthrough guide says she's a god tier healer. Yeah, I always kind of relied on Reina for healing, in all honesty. I think she's pretty well worth it. They're hardened. Oh no. Let's do Zephyr. Honestly, I don't actually think that Opera's as much of a pain in the ass to get as it sounds when you look at the guide. But I feel like if it is too annoying, it's probably not worth it. You beat it without. Who did you? Well, I guess that might be spoilery. I guess I don't want to be like, who did you use? Did you get Ashton instead? I'm not hitting them like all the time though, Porpoise. I'm not like too consistent on it. Also, damn, these guys got hands. Oh, you got Ashton. I think next time I play, I kind of need to get Ashton just to experience that. Oh yeah, Seth needs healing. I'd also like to get like Pressis and there's a bunch of others. I knew I wasn't gonna use them. Oh no, Cook! No! No! Okay, we're alive still. Whew. Thank goodness. You can't let her die. My grandchild. Ernest is definitely not worth it, especially in the remake. I don't find any excitement in having Ernest in the party. Ashton and Bowman are my favorite. I didn't get Bowman, so I kind of need to do that too. I find myself very disappointed in the JRPG genre as a whole, how characters are clearly better or worse overall. The old mentor that is the big boon in the beginning is one thing, but having characters that are flat out burdens really bother me. Sometimes they're the most fun mechanically or in the story. I think it depends. In a game like Star Ocean, it's not, I don't know, it's more of just like your preference and play style, really. So I don't know that I really feel like it's anybody is a burden to have, so to speak. I feel like most games will put a character on you that is a burden as like you have to have that character, like Jansen. JK, I'm kidding. Instead of like the optional characters, which a lot of the characters in Star Ocean 2 are optional. It's really weird how it works. Hi, Joji. I don't know. I might be winning. I don't know. It's been a little scary. Cook needs to get some levels. Also, I feel like my PC is struggling right now. I don't know why, but I keep seeing... It can't be the Xbox stuttering. BOF2 makes you take Spar for a big part and they're like a subpar character. Oh no, how about that? What? Spar is the little like bud, right? When I think of Breath of Fire 2, I think of that whole fucking part that forces you into using the one character I cannot stand. I cannot remember his name. Let me see. It's in like it's like most of the way through the game. I think that is probably top 5 worst experiences in a video game, but I still liked it. Yes, the monkey castle. I forget what his name is. Breath of Fire. Sten? Yes. I couldn't stand Sten. And I actually think the sad thing about it is I think that that portion of the game really does give him a really good story, but it's such a pain in the ass and there's like zero incentivization to use that character before that. Like, he isn't fun to have in your party because he's kind of an asshole, and then you're forced into having him, and if he isn't leveled to a certain bit, that part of the game can completely kick your ass. So I've never played Dragon Age to have that kind of opinion on him. No. Chrono Cross and Suikoden both have a few duds as well, but with such large casts, that's true. I almost expect it when you have a large cast like that. But that's the thing. I like that in the sense that there's so many options that everybody can play so differently. Like, whenever I play Suikoden 2, I will always take Ulan. That's my girl. That is my fucking girl. She knows what's up. It was a little oopsie. Ooh. That doesn't sound good. Ah, good. A seed. At some point, I'm gonna be really pissed off if I don't figure out where those seeds I missed were. I really don't know where they were. Whoa. What? He's also surprised. Hey, wait. I'm noticing something with this screen and it's really annoying. I don't know why it's happening, but hold on. I'm trying to fix the size of this. There it is. That was so strange. I didn't realize it was doing that. Anyway, back to this. Wait, where did the game go? No! Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. But now it looks like stuff is getting cut off. I don't even know. No, it's fine. Whatever. I don't know what happened. His sword is wet. Sness pointed that out too. Sometimes you have a wet sword. Who cares? It's alright. Sometimes it's like that. We don't judge. As long as it's not those fuck-ass trees again. I don't like fighting them. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see. Skill, prayer. Beth again? Because, like, she just got beat up a little bit. Oh, come on. I didn't even see whatever that other monster is. What is that? It's like a ball sack insect. Oh. It just ate the fairies. So that's interesting. I didn't know that was possible. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I don't have Mac in the party yet. Soon though. Hopefully. The FF10 battle music I have playing over this right now really highlights what was said about the game. The most Final Fantasy out of all non-Final Fantasy games. Oh, for sure. It's interesting though, I was talking to SNES about this and he feels like he doesn't I mean, obviously there are some things that are very clear, right? But like a lot of the things that I have stopped and been like, wow, this is very Final Fantasy to me. He said he doesn't get the vibe. And I don't know if that's a difference from viewership or like, you know, I don't know. I think from a story perspective, it doesn't, I feel like this from a story perspective already is hitting on a very deep level that I don't know I feel Final Fantasy's got to probably for a while developmentally. Oh yeah, no, this is one of the games that Sakaguchi went off to make after he left Square, basically, Lily. But like I haven't played Blue Dragon, so I don't know. I think again, everybody calls this the real FF13, and I'm like, bro, this feels. If we really want to say, the Gooch left technically after FF9. This is the real Final Fantasy X. And I know people love Final Fantasy X. I think it's a great game too. Okay, I think it's a great game. But this is the real Final Fantasy X. I'm just saying. I'd like to believe the fairies in Celtic folklore used to be real, but were wiped out by the introduction of an invasive species of mosquito. Yes. Yeah, I mean, even down to the whole skill and equipment system too. That's just like straight up from that. Ooh, wait. Black magic level 3. That's gonna be useful probably. And then equipment. Yes, they were. Yeah, I haven't played Expedition 33, and that's because so not last year, now it's almost 2 years ago, I played through Shadow Hearts 1 and 2. And when Expedition 33 was about to come out, I did like a, pre-test kind of thing. And one of the first things I said is it reminds me of Shadow Hearts. It later came out that Shadow Hearts Lost Odyssey and a bunch of other games that I really truly enjoy inspired it. But I said I wanted to weight down the hype of Expedition 33, and I really wanted to play Lost Odyssey to kind of see, like the natural progression and stuff. So. Yeah, I love the idea of being able to learn the skills from each other. It's nice. I'd really say this feels more like FF11. It's giving a combination of mechanics from 9 and the combat system of 10. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. But at that point, like, I'm pretty sure the Gooch was gone. Like, I think he is noted as an executive producer, but I feel like it's really important to note when it comes to him, not even just him, Square in general will put titles as just like a nice thing. Like, it really feels, he was technically one of the executive producers of FF7 as well, and he is credited as a writer, but really it was like an idea. FF7 was an idea he had, and then also conceptually an idea, some of the ideas that Nomura had that were then kind of like altered in writing by Nojima, and then Kitase also kind of took that and was like, well, how can we actually turn this into something that can be an actual game, Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was Spirits Within, which honestly, I don't think Spirits Within was actually as bad as it's often made out to be. It's one of those things that I just don't know that Hollywood was prepared for it yet. And something I learned recently was that, of all people, fuck-ass, one of the big directors that is in jail now for, being a gross dude or whatever. He was like leading some kind of campaign against Spirits Within, which is wild. I didn't know that till recently. He left after 2023, and his last project for Square was 10-2. I don't think he worked, like, he didn't do anything though, is the thing. A campaign against it. Yeah, Weinstein, Harvey Weinstein, yes. So, Dee was talking about this last time when we did a little talk. I have to look into it. I gotta ask her about that information because she had said it on stream, and I don't know. If Final Fantasy Spirits Within was named literally anything else, it would have been one of the most creative science fiction movies to come out at the time. 100%. I agree with you on that. Like, definitely. And I think the fact that it was Final Fantasy Spirits Within did completely fuck it over in the sense that, like, there were certain things that fans of the series expected at that point in time from a Final Fantasy title. And I think Spirits Within should have been the first sign to all of the people who work at Square that if you go outside of the confines of expectation of Final Fantasy fans, it will not work. That was actually probably the first time the what is Final Fantasy conversation kicked up. But, like, the internet wasn't as big as it is, you know, obviously now. So the conversation wasn't as deep. Yeah, where's Cloud? I was actually expecting it to be more like Final Fantasy VIII than anything, to be honest. So they should have looked at Dragon Quest. Well, Dragon Quest, I don't really think we had much Dragon Quest here at that point. By the time Spirits Within came out, I think the only Dragon Quest we had gotten was Dragon Warrior on the NES. I don't think Dragon Quest 8 was out, but we got 7. So that's also assuming they were targeting FF fans with the film. It felt like they were trying to branch out. I think they were, yeah. I thought it was forgettable, never understood the rancor against it. It's like these people have never watched an episode of MST. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I was actually watching Overdrawn at the Memory Bank episode of or Mystery Science Theater 3000 last night. That has Raul Julia in it. And I'm like, Raul Julia had literally gotten, I think, an Oscar the year before he was in that movie. It was a made-for-TV, just not very good movie, and he was in it. It's such a good episode, though. He does seem bored. He does, I agree. Okay. Yeah, so based on looking into 10-2, the Gooch is listed as an executive producer, but that's almost always a nicety. And it's funny because a lot of people say 10-2 was the downfall of the series, right? I don't know why. I actually like 10-2. I get why people don't like it, but still, and they always cite that the Gooch was, you know, not involved. So, like, basically by the time it was released, he was still involved, I think, with 11, because that was coming out around the similar time, but he was just kind of transitioning over to his own thing. But I mean, like I said, I think the way that they credit shit sometimes is not always accurate. Like, Nomura is credited, I think, as like an executive producer of Third Birthday. And so people think that, like, he was the god and creator of Third Birthday, when in reality, a lot of the choices that were made were Tabata, who ended up taking over 15, and, well, we know how that went. Also, hi, Ghost Milk. I like the music here, too. It's cute. DQ fans in Japan are even more protective than FF fans in the West. It would be crazy if something like Spirits was made for DQ. You're right. Well, yeah, and the whole thing with DQ that I think, you know, Americans specifically don't really understand is that, like, apparently they have to release Dragon Quest games, and even way back, like they had to release Dragon Quest games on the weekend because how much like people would take off work to play these games. That's how big it is over there. And it's sad to see it's not like that over here. I feel ashamed I haven't played them. I will at some point. I will do it. Oh, that's earth, so that's right. Wind. Wait! What is seal? Seal's one enemy. Stone. No. It's not gonna work. I saw somewhere in Japan that the roles of producer and director are flipped from how we think of them in US game dev. And most creative decisions and influence come from the producer as an architect of the game. Is that correct? I mean, based on Ultimanias and stuff, no. At least I don't think that that's how it works in Square. I think Square does a lot of things very different from the norm, though. Like, I mean, the big thing that I talk about often as just like a proof of it kind of sounds like people are just kind of doing what they do and having a good time and whatever happens, happens. It doesn't mean there isn't kind of any cohesiveness. But, you know, there was this whole article once upon a time with Kataze where he debunks a bunch of fan theories about the like Final Fantasy series, and he strongly disagreed with the Final Fantasy VIII theory of Renoa being Ultimecia, and he said that was not ever the intention. I do not like that. A couple weeks later, he does a panel interview and he redacts the statement, which I've always found to be so interesting. And his reasoning was that maybe it wasn't his intention for the characters, but that doesn't mean that the other two writers weren't people who intended for that to be the course, which is baffling to me. How you're not all on the same page, right? That's weird to me. And then you look at what their credits are on Final Fantasy VIII, and again, it doesn't really match that kind of thought process. So the one thing about Kingslave I find interesting is how it paints Regis as a good father who wasn't a great king when it came. I have not seen it in a long time. I saw it when it came out, and that was the last time. So I guess I gotta rewatch it when I play 15. I will say the best way to come at these things is to remember that collectivist cultures just have a different way of working on projects and how to represent them. Yes, that's a really good point. I think that the way the work culture in the US is so different from Japan, and a lot of these guys are married to their jobs. Like they live in the office when they're working on a project. Not saying that we aren't doing that kind of thing either, but like, I think when it comes to that though, it becomes really hard to give like a defining role of what someone is doing at any given time. What the hell is this spell? Like, I can't, is it Kilo? I think that's it. Is that what happened to Jansen? Oh no, he's asleep. Oh, wake up, bitch. Sorry, my dog's barking. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Yeah. Hi, honey. Like, even just working in an elementary school in Korea, the structure is very different, even with the same titles. Oh man, they did it to him again? I worked for an IT company, Japanese company over here, and the roles are not defined at all. Everyone does a little bit of everything. Yeah. So I wonder if that is what was meant when saying that the roles are reversed. I just think that there's a lot of cooks in the kitchen. And in those creative specific roles too. It's not very easy to define who did what. So it is easier when it comes to doing credits and stuff to be like, this guy is the executive producer. But all that, you know, the Gooch probably did was come into a couple of days at the office. Because keep in mind, Gooch moved to Hawaii at this point. He moved to Hawaii. Parasite Eve was made there. FF9 was made there. I think the Bouncer was made there. Like, he had been there for a while. So, hey D, you had brought up about Harvey Weinstein being like anti Spirits Within. Do you have any information on that? I was trying to look into it. Because I was trying to Google it just now and I don't know, I just keep getting Harvey Weinstein's in jail and I'm like, well, duh. I know that. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Because we were talking about that. And they might just move you from... Yeah, I mean, look at Nomura. Nomura started out as, I think he was doing, like, debugging on FF4 or something like that. And then he was doing monster design on 5. Then he did a lot of monster design and a few of the character designs on 6. To FF7 being one of the main writers. Like... I don't know how a debugger how that happens when you consider how many people are actually making these games and stuff. Like, it's just, I'm getting my ass handed to me as well, by the way. It's an observation, but oh my gosh, heal them all, my dear. Agent hierarchy. Oh yeah, I see. I didn't even think about the age and social hierarchy. Oh, one of the SAG books. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, Seth died. I don't think the Spirits Within was like, as bad as people let it on to be. But again, I think as stated earlier in chat, it's one of those things where if it had literally any other name, people would have handled their opinions on it so differently. Oh shit, I forgot what I was doing. Yeah, we could judge it when we watch it on VHS. Oh yeah. Oh my god, my ads are in progress. Weinstein was anti-Ghibli films because they didn't have a clear villain. Wanted to simplify them for American audience. Ugh. There's a very informative article about it on BBC. Interesting. Ew. I hate that. They saw him debugging and saw Neo. He's beginning to believe this is the chosen one. That's so funny. I love that. But like, yeah, kind of. What I like to imagine is while he was debugging, he was doodling all the time, and then he'd be like, hey guys, check this out. I drew this. And they'd be like, yo, this guy's cooking. We gotta get him on monster designs because Amano's great, but like his shit is hard to translate into the actual game. The pixels we have available. That's gotta be it. Okay, let's heal, I guess. I'm like a little scared.
Okay.
Sorry
Don't power so. Okay, well, good thing it didn't hit them. That's good. There we go. Healing. Okay, we're back. Get Get this fucking guy out of here. I don't care about the other guy. This guy can get fucked. For real. Get out. Die. Dumb tree man. Okay, prayer. Does anybody need... Oh, she needs some healing. So we're taking that fire damage. That's interesting. There you go. Okay. I'm waiting for ads to come back. No, I agree, Prash, though. It's true. If it is titled Final Fantasy and it's made by Square, who the fuck are we to say otherwise? Like, I'm not the deciding factor of that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just a fan. I just kind of wish people were better at critiquing things without everything having to fit on some binary of is or isn't. Like, there can be elements that don't feel very Final Fantasy and elements that do. It doesn't have to be all or nothing. Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I mean, like, we were kind of talking about this today in Discord, but, like, I took a screenshot because I saw Professor Noctis was actually tweeting about something, and I was like, dude, I've been saying this. I have been screaming on the mountains about this because it's frustrating, and I see, like, the cause and effect of what's happening, but he tweeted, since the pandemic, content creators have come close to having journalist-level influence. Recently, much of that is being squandered by the tendency to grift and hyperbolize more for views. This includes the weird desire to see something or see someone fail, whether it's High Guard or things more central to my interests like the latest Final Fantasy. It's understandable because the algorithm honors our vices over our virtues, but it's unhelpful to gaming, civil discourse, and to fandoms in general. It's fascinating to watch. If this continues, I anticipate we'll see publishers make a pretty strong return to more traditional marketing strategies in the coming seasons. And what the fuck do you know? Square laid off pretty much all of their foreign marketing departments. The ones that worked with the content creators, both in the West and also in Europe. So I already see that lean happen, and I fully understand why. Because the amount of people who kind of jumped onto a grift train of just like, you know, this isn't a Final Fantasy. There's a lot of people who leaned into this like shitty attitude of, oh, well, you know, this isn't my Final Fantasy, so therefore it's not a Final Fantasy. And I just think that's like, not every game is made for all of us. And maybe that sucks. Maybe that's a hard pill to swallow, but I mean, it's true. And I mean, we're back to basically the same place it was 5 years ago. You basically had to you had to know someone who's very well connected, or you had to have a really extremely high view count on any kind of live streaming platform or YouTube. All of the small creators are cut out of the mix now because of that kind of shit. So it's just rough. But again, hate works for people. Hating on things keeps you relevant because at that point, you don't give a shit about having a community. You care more about actually having a response to the things that you're saying. I like the noises these little fairies make. They're cute. Scary, but it works, I guess. I guess I can just keep using prayer because it's free and cheap. Thank you, Arceus. Same crap they say about Zelda. Yeah. I mean, Nintendo's never been easy to, like, get an in with, though. So I feel like it's a little different in that regard. People just don't like change. We're more hardwired to be resistant of it, but we can train ourselves to be more open by being curious and not judgmental. Oh, definitely, yeah. Hating is what keeps the internet going. That's why social media shows you things that'll get you mad on your algorithm. And that's basically what Prof Noctis was saying too. It's like, we're all drawn naturally to the things that we're more impassioned by. And that's why I also say I feel like in those cases, what I have personally seen is people are getting very desperate as we get into, especially in the United States, a really shitty economy where people aren't able to support anymore. So they have to get their engagement by just saying dumb shit on the internet. I've seen it with the FF14 community and people turning grifter and just having the most absurd takes after like being decent people for most of like the time that I've known them. And I'm like, I feel like you have to be getting desperate or something to not give a shit about people hating you at this point. Like, it's ridiculous. These communities have better odds of being constructive and positive. The bigger it is, the more bullshit it is. Well, and that's the other thing I mean, even just in talking with marketing people and stuff too, they prefer working with creators that are around that like 30 to like 100 viewer range, because we actually know the people we're talking to. But once you go above like a 300 CCV in a live chat, it's not possible for you to truly know every single person on a like connection level. Like most of the time it's not personal anymore. They're just there for like the cult of personality. So it's not like you're selling anything. And that's why I think Square, when they did the whole shit with like XQC marketing, what was it, FF16, I'm like, that felt really out of touch, because what the fuck is that gonna do? Most of the chat's not actually paying attention, and if they're doing anything, they're probably gonna hate on it.
What a waste of time.
Nintendo started dipping their toes into my influencer marketing and very quickly went back to their ways. Yeah. Did I already go up here? Yeah, I did. Mac, where are you? Actually, I gotta do my menuing stuff, because I think, yes, that is maxed out. Pages protection. Oh, he has almost everything. Pretty good. Hey, Mozzie. I don't know why I put my in there. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. You're good. You're okay. I'm not feeling well, so I, like... my brain's all over the place. But I got you. Memint ears. I'm gonna put them on Seth. See how that looks. That's why a lot of people start to be call-out creators too, who just make videos about the villains of the day. Yes. Yeah, I mean, even on a note of like, because it's not even just the haters, but I've always been really outspoken about reaction content and how like 2020 was a big year for reaction content really heavily growing, where people would watch streamers essentially only specifically because they wanted to catch the emotional aspect of it. And then you would start to notice that those people, if they were playing games that their community would recommend, but it wasn't giving a reaction, they wouldn't be into it anymore. And then they would start to run out of games, especially in Final Fantasy, that they weren't catching the emotion from. And so it started to feel less genuine as they tried, I guess? I don't know. But now I feel like that's kind of dying off too. Hi, Millie. Yeah, wait, we haven't been Shrek'd in a while. Well, yeah, Lolly, I always reference you about this because, like, you played FF10 and you had people basically being rude on YouTube to you about the fact you didn't cry at the end. As if that's the expectation. And that's always upset me because, like, no one reacts the same. Who knows if maybe you were crying offline too? Like, I have a hard time crying when I'm streaming. I can't do it as much as I would like. And I know I'm not even on camera, but I didn't cry in the moment when I had my children. Like, you know, but if I watch a video of someone giving birth, I will cry. I don't understand why that is. But I think it's just a matter of being in the moment and having like a million different things going on. So group bias is a big contributor. Parasocial relationships within streaming communities. People agree to fit in even if they feel differently. It's so entertaining. I agree. I see that a lot. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's part of something that, like, people didn't consider about your experience too, Lolly. Apparently there is so much shit to obtain here, but I probably should wait until I get Mac. What I noticed, as said in my Blue Sky thread, the rise of this hate grifting or whatever, it has something to do with the loss of media literacy and media analysis or critique skills with the rise. I could see that. Yeah, I definitely can. I didn't see that thread. I'll have to peep that after stream. I have really enjoyed, like, getting back into watching movies again, because, like, today I watched Marty Supreme and Begonia, which are some newer films, so to speak. And I just remembered, like, I don't know, I just got so out of touch with having kids and not giving myself the time to watch anything anymore. And I don't know. Yeah, I made reaction stuff for, like, trailers, but I recorded my first playthrough for me because I liked being able to look back on it. Then it backfired when I dared not to cry at 10, which is the reason to this day I don't like it very much. Yeah, and I don't blame you. I think that experience in watching it, like, through you really kind of sullied how I feel too about it. I didn't want to walk forward yet. I want to go explore before I go through there. Sorcerer's Shrine. Tablets. Okay. I don't know where the hell I am, but there's a lot going on here. I kick it? No. I do think that people just kind of parrot what other people say instead of forming their own opinions on things anymore. It's the same as, like, fashion. Fashion has this exact same issue too, where people aren't understanding the, like, culture of the styles that they're getting into, and they just like the aesthetic, I guess. And it... What the hell? Change direction. Oh. Huh? Oh, wait. Uh-oh. And it's because of the internet. Like, all honesty, yeah, it's probably the internet's fault. We have access to all this stuff, and it used to be Arctic is A-R-T-I-C. Like, if you wanted to be a goth, back in the day, you had to put work into it. You couldn't just go buy the goth clothing online. A lot of people had to, like, get their clothing and then dye it so that it was black or it looked a certain way, right? Oh, definitely shiny. Ugh. Yep, exactly. That's why they were called mall goth posers. It's true. Looking at you at FF14 Glam Design Team. I don't even know if this is where I'm supposed to put it, but I'm gonna do it because I see a hole and I see a ball and I just feel like this is correct. It's probably wrong though. Ball goes in hole. It's the toddler feel. Like, this is even toddlers know. But even with reactions content in trailers and stuff, Lily, like, I don't think you're wrong for doing that, and I did it too because, it's part of the whole thing, I guess, to see growth. But I every time I would record, I would often find I had zero reaction. No, I can't push it any further. What the fuck? Let me push it in the hole. Grab. Push. Oh my god. Wait! Okay, we go. Keep going. No? Yeah, ball goes in hole. Everybody knows that. But I mean, even with like trailers being at SGF and stuff, and the Game Awards, and how streamers kind of have like a weird like economy now with that too, is a whole really weird thing to observe, because that didn't exist 10 years ago. People weren't making reactions to trailers and shit. Is this hinting at the possibility of more Millennium Floor puzzles? When I was doing those puzzles during Wild Arms 3, I inquired if there was a lot of puzzles in this, and I was told no. So I don't think it is. I could be wrong though. Earth. Wind. Lufia 2 will definitely have puzzles. I know to expect as much. Like, I know. There were some live coverage reaction videos of conferences and stuff 15 years ago and earlier, but it certainly wasn't as commonplace as now. Yeah. And the rise of SGF and the Game Awards really comes from the lack of E3. So it's sad to see E3 go. More balls, more holes. Wait, more balls? Go on. Only more. No, don't actually. It's probably better as a surprise. Wind. And actually we'll do... this. Let me see. I missed my... the last one. I think capybara might be spelled differently. I think it doesn't have this E. I think it's just that. Oh. Oh my gosh, are you gonna do a report on... Why don't you... Oh, so these... Why not? Why don't you do white tree frog? And you have them. You can take pictures of them. Oh my gosh, she gets to do a report on animals. It makes me so excited. Well, she put a glass frog, so I figure like she has interest in talking about frogs. Hey, Randy, thank you for 25 months. How are you? What do you mean resurrect? God damn it! As long as you don't make the big guy come back, I'm okay here. Get this guy out of here.
Okay.
I don't really understand the GC system. Like, I get what it does is turn back row damage into front row damage, but it also doesn't feel worth using skills and strategies based around it if they're taking out a front line. I think in these kinds of fights, I mean, I could probably pay a little more better attention to it, but I don't think it's as worth focusing on as probably like boss fights and stuff. Let's do that. And Zephyr. This is the period of time where every JRPG was trying to be the next big thing in JRPGs. Oddly enough, I don't get that vibe from this game though. Like, this game kind of feels self-aware that it's on the Xbox 360. Oh, mechanics-wise, yeah. It's funny, I don't really feel like we've evolved too far beyond system-wise, like what is the thing that works for people, though. Oh, yeah, I agree. I think it was perfectly fine, but, you know. People expect more for some reason. I did prefer Blue Dragon combat, but the story couldn't hold me till the end. Oh, really? If they're silly little guys, I think I'll be okay. I'm gonna go down. Maybe it'll reset.
No one gets in my way.
Yo, wait a second. The game just gave, or the guide just gave me some advice that I'm going to take advantage of because I didn't know this was a thing. Thank you for shrekking the chat. But apparently, when I save, I should exit the game because you get a free heal. That's huge. I wish I knew that for that part earlier. And that, I think that includes my MP and shit too, which, like, hell yeah, brother. But the whole... No, it's not cheating. The official strategy guide said to do it. It's canon. Don't remove from home. It's the only game I have on here. I'm not fully convinced that that was going to go in the hole. That's a good question. Good question. I don't know. I don't have an answer. Why is it taking so long to sign into whatever the hell this... Wait, what? I have to customize myself all of a sudden? It's only asking me this now. I think this is the closest to what I would have looked like in 2008. So I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, I connected to Xbox Live. Oh. I'm one with the cloud. Hell yeah. I mean, in 2008, probably not burned in. No, I don't think so. It seems like in the... I mean, I didn't play it when it came out. I would have been 19, I guess. I didn't play it because I didn't have an Xbox. I only had a DS at that point. And a PS2. I had a PS2. Alright, let me see if this worked. Huge. So there's no tents in this game from the way it seems, but this works. I like it. Oh yeah. The PS2 is a great console even now. Like, I love that shit. We just kind of have to figure out on our end what our PS2 is doing to our discs, because my PS2 left a weird ring on the Wild Arms 3 disc, so that gives me a little bit of anxiety. Yeah, Jansen's portrait, he looks like he's judging us. Stink face. Okay, I have an idea. I feel like most things here are weak against earth. So maybe this will help. Shit. Hold on. Ring assembly. Do I have enough for a ring? Okay, but if I do this... That's a jamming ring. Inflicts significant damage on mechanical. Oh, I haven't really made so many of those. Piercing ring. Hard. Ooh, I want to go back to that guy who combined shit together because I feel like that would be a cool one to combine. Is the hardened... The piercing one with something else. I don't know. I never had an N64 either. I feel like I missed out. Or GameCube or any of that. So I had a NES, a Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, and a PS2. And then a DS and a Wii. And that's what I had for like a while. Then nothing in college. I missed out. I did leave it on that whole day that one time. Good memory. Because I was in the abyss and I was like, I'm too far in to get out of here. I will just have to go through this shit again. I'll go back to the ball. There might be more balls. Who knows? Just wait.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
This is a first playthrough boot. Yeah. IL0. Oh good, it's just these little guys. They're not so bad. But maybe I should get the bug first. Wait, hold on. This little bitch is in the back, bro. What a jerk. He's just gonna eat them all. Bird. I might do this. I have the antidote brooch on. I don't know that it's worth it. I'll do this so she can do some black magic too. Seems a lot more useful. Oh well, I'm playing this on the Xbox, like Series S or something. Whatever the newer Xbox console is. Oh, is that in Birth by Sleep, Lily? The Wiimote was another oddity that had no business working as well as it did as a controller. This reminds me, there's another game, obscure game of this era that I really, really want to play. It's called Apuna, and Apuna's soundtrack was done by Bass Escape, who, they're the same people who did Tactics, Ogre, 13 Sentinels. I've always really wanted to play that. I own it. I don't own a Wii anymore, so I have to do that. I have to get one so I can play it. And I know that heavily kind of relies on the Wiimote usage. Last Story, yes. Oh my gosh. True. That's for like 2030. Let's be real. It's a while out. Oh, damn. Oh, okay.
That wasn't very fun.
That's terrifying. I just learned a bunch of stuff. Let me see here. Sage's protection. Apprentice earrings. You learned this. I thought she looked cute with the little earrings and stuff. It's time, guys. The mint ears on Jansen. Cat Girl Jansen. What do you mean disconnected from Xbox Live? Why does that keep happening? It's annoying. It's time to be what you were born to be, Jansen. I think the glasses look good on him, though. For what it's worth. Did she learn? Angel Heart. Let's do level 3 white magic. Is there anything here? And oh, the other thing was skills. I have all these fucking skills. I don't really know that I feel these are all that ready. Angel Heart. Jansen the Manson. Oh, Jansen is a character, isn't he? He's truly a character. I don't know how to feel about him fully. Lucky 0 magic damage. Huh. Oh, I wonder how often that'll happen. Recovers GC when using defend when being attacked. Turn tail. I'm gonna use that shit because I think that might be useful. Guard heal is good. I have 6 slot seeds, and part of me is like, I should probably implement more of them. I just don't know if I feel like it's useful. And ready. No. Anti-Kelion. Yeah, I'll do that. What's up, Grim? Heal some stuff. Okay, let's see. Whoa. What is that? Ah, something just closed. What the heck was that? There's the ears. The door just closed by itself. Is this some sort of spirit magic stuff? Yeah, sure. Oh. I told you the balls would come back. Oh, I guess it was supposed to knock me off. Okay. Cool. That was kind of scary, man. I'm missing out on all the snow. But I hope everything with your SSDD or whatever is... Hold on. I gotta just... Ah! Wait! How do I... Oh. Okay. Oh, I gotta... This is why run is the way it is. Infinite balls. Yeah. Me in a different timeline trying to push the ball down the hole. That's it. It's just a parallel universe B. Pushing shit down the hole. There's that one guy who's forced to roll a ball up a mountain. This sounds familiar. Okay, we're just gonna wait a second. Wait. Okay, now. Ah! Oh, why was I so afraid I was gonna fall? Oh my god. Sisyphus, yes, I think that sounds about right. Mistwalker creating a ball X pit before it was cool. Can I go up here? No. We reached the top, therefore... Wait! What just happened? Okay, that's scary. Huh. Huh? What's this all about over here? Nothing? Yeah, Oedipus is a mommy complex thing, right? Whoa, wait a second. What? Whoa, hold on. What the fuck? Grab? Push? It looked like it hit right here, right? No, too far! Too far! Kime! What the fuck, man? I know I control him. Maybe this is fine. Maybe this is where I needed to do it. Come on. There we go. Do it. Do the thing! No, not the giving me the... Oh, wait. Is that good? Woohoo! We did it? Oh. Alright, then let's hurry on. Oh. Okay. Wait! But what? Does this mean the boulders aren't gonna show up anymore? No more balls? Rip balls. Huh? What the fuck? Okay. What's this? Oh my gosh, I know. Well, yeah, didn't Freud, like, he had like a pretty big theory that he then later redacted, right? What the hell are those? Plant dragon. Good. That's good. Plant dragon. I'm gonna assume that's weak to fire. Oh my gosh. His theories were disproven. Ah. I don't know what. I don't know. I guess this thing isn't too difficult. I'll just keep going with it. Fuck it up. When I think of Sisyphus, I just think of, you know the dung beetles that like push poop around? They're poop pushers. That's what I think of. What a visual. Pure cinema. That makes sense. Yeah, they roll poop. What a life. Hey. Rosie at night will only request that I come handle things with her at night when she has pooped. And I just think it's really funny because I must be just like a top tier poop dealer. So I guess I am actually the dung beetle in this scenario. She was just, I don't know. During the day, she'll use the potty. Yeah. So it's not a problem. Ah, what the fuck? I didn't know why. I didn't expect that to happen. Why did that scare me? Oh my god. Okay. That's why I don't play scary games, guys. Because that was unrealistically scary to me. I mean, I should have expected it. And I'm ashamed that I didn't. Take that. Damn. I would hope not. I wouldn't trust Freud stuff much. Top tier poop dealer. Okay, actually, I'm gonna run away from this fight. Can I run away from this fight? I don't know. I kind of put myself in this situation, so it kind of feels fucked up to try running away, because I could have just not done that. Like, you know, like I made the choice to get into this fight. That's my bad. Wind and Zephyr. Bless you. Oh, got him. Yeah, I don't know much on that. Wish people would get away from the love languages crap, because that's also... I think that there's some, like, I don't know. I think it's mostly BS, but I think it is... I think what's more interesting is attachment theory, more so than love languages. Because I find attachment theory, at least in my own experiences, to be pretty accurate in ways that, like, scare the shit out of me. And there are things that I wish I had known sooner, because I feel like I would have saved myself a lot of grief as a young adult, you know? And that's something I only found out about, like, fairly recently. And I was like, oh my fucking god, I wish I knew.
I am the greatest.
Some people have a really hard time being wrong, too. So that's where it gets really difficult for those kinds of people. Crystal fragment. Okay, well, this time I know that this little guy, not little guy, big guy, is gonna be scary and do a scary thing. Oh my god. I'm running from this one. Attachment theories are great, but not as black and white as a lot of relationship coaches make them. I think it's better to just be conscious of their existence than to, like, lean too heavily on them. Because, like I said, I think for me, if I had even just, like, been aware, I would have been a lot more understanding of things that I was seeking in relationships when I was younger. Because I spent a lot of my 20s, like, actively seeking relationships with people who, were like, I'm anxious attachment, and I am generally attracted to avoidant people, and like it's just not good for anyone's mental health. And I think if even just like any kind of awareness of that, a lot of the time I just thought I was doing something wrong, and it was really just like, nah, we just probably weren't compatible. Oh, 100%. Yes, it was. I mean, like, even just learning and reading about it and stuff, and like to my earliest relationships, I was able to be like, oh shit. But I mean, that's life. You learn from your experiences and you apply that knowledge to your further circumstances, right? So. I definitely think I would have not spent nearly as much time seeking any kind of attachment, I think. Yeah, I could see that. Even just from, like, you know, a couple years ago, Lolly, I think we have very similar. Very, very similar. Beth learned White Magic 3. Did he? Nope, he's still learning. She learned that, though, so we can switch. I think the only thing... I love this concept. I think it's really cool. The only criticism I would give it is I think that the and maybe as like this game progresses, I'll be like, no, I think this is paced right. But I think I'm like maxing a lot of this stuff out really quickly. And I don't know, maybe that's not a bad thing, but it's just a thing I'm noticing. Actually, maybe Lucky Clover HP recovery when critical hits occur. No. I was thinking it was something else. Concentrate. Magic 3. Casting support. What we got here? You learn Black Magic 3. Cook has. Okay, so. Heal. I love when learning new skills this way. It doesn't take forever. Just let me have the skill, you know? Yeah, it's true. I just feel like I have a little bit of decision paralysis on what skills to set. But, I mean, that's kind of one of those, like, you take the fight or boss battle and you figure it out, I guess, things. Essentially traumatized in love, affection, or vulnerability feels like a threat. Damn. It's funny how, and like, I think the other thing that was so intriguing to me about learning about attachment theories, by the way, is the fact that, how, like, over time, your experiences can make you change your attachment and become, like, the exact same thing that you, like, kind of disliked previously. Okay, I'm gonna try running by this guy. Wish me luck. Ah! Bitch! Didn't get me that time. Cubic music score 2. What's that? Dad. Okay. Alright. I made it! Woohoo! Let me see if there's something over here. There is. This is at a weird angle, though. What? That's scary. Oh my god. Being a save orb reminds me that I find the fact that FF7 save points just being one big question mark hilarious. Oh my god. When I played the Barrett mod of FF7, incredible experience, by the way. Everything is Barrett. And I mean everything. Even the save spots have been customized to be Barrett. That was certainly part of the experience. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna equip some more skills. I think I have another now. I probably, let's see here. Whoa, hold on. Fuck that up. I keep hitting a button. I don't mean to hit. Okay, stand ready. Probably lucky magic damage. Seems good. Leon's gonna matter. This is good. Prayer I did learn. Oh, relax might be useful. Hold on. Probably put relax on. Boost the amount of HP restored by healing magic. Pretty I think what else we got here? Critical. Maybe, okay. I'm gonna bring them up to 6. Because whoever comes in next, they get 3. I assume it's gonna be Ming at some point. That's immortal. She'll get 3 slot seeds out the gate. I don't know how many total slot seeds there are per character, but I feel like this is fair. 3 of these were already natural. They come with those. So that would make Ming even with them. So I think that's okay. How are you doing, Maury? That might be weird copium for myself, though. I don't know. Recovers MP when defend is used. Oh yeah, that's all pretty good, actually. So, relax, guard. Lucky 0 damage, yeah. I know, look at Jansen's, isn't it great? It's silly. It's so silly and perfect. Okay. I'm gonna run my ads really quick. Have I found the Odyssey yet? Since I started 2 hours ago? Definitely not. Definitely not. If anything, I found a bunch of balls. So I don't know if that's really a good thing. He has the Emilia Clarke eyebrows? Wait. Yo, you're right though. Wow. I wouldn't have considered that. I actually think I'm gonna take a break really quick. Just because I don't have any more skips, and I feel like if there's a save point here, there's probably gonna be a fight. So I'm gonna do that. All right, BRB. this is all about. What's gonna happen? I'm just gonna assume there's a cutscene right now. Fine. I just set it up earlier today, so I'm like figuring everything out. Yeah. Are we just taking a little weird nap? Oh God.
Wow. Puberty's weird.
Jansen!
Now I understand why it's a cursed forest.
His cat ears!
Wait.
But he's calling me.
Mac is possessed by the forest. If you get too close, you might end up cursed also.
Oh no.
Save him.
No! Bad idea!
No, no, get away. Get away. Don't do that. Lil and Phil. Oh, well. Who would have thought that maybe this would be a bad idea?
Bad idea! I just told you that!
Just do this.
Is anyone listening to me?
Oh no, I'm sounding like Jansen. Oh, that's the worst alternative. That's the worst alternative. I don't want to sound like
Let's take
fucking
it now.
Jansen. Okay, just fix that so that. There we go. There. Being a real Jansen now. I know, right? Ugh. Yo, Gabe, thank you for the 10 stream streak and thank you for the follow. I know, I'm being a Jansen. Hi, Crit. Oh my god, Jansen doesn't have mom in it. No. I wonder if there's anything worth stealing from obsidian tentacles. Huh. Oh, I don't have... Oh, shoot. I probably need to rescue her first. Oh. Maybe eccentric anti, but not mom. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, I like that, actually. Okay, so... Okay, we're not going to worry about stealing. We probably just need to save Cook first. So, there we go. Yeah. And... Blair? Ooh, that's... not good. Wow. Ugh. Oh no. Oh. No, it's alright. Wait, hey! Don't take her stuff! Oh, damn it. Each tentacle, I think, probably has like 300, so that's kind of a annoying thing. Let me try fire powered. And yeah, okay. I could. No, I don't have that on. Never mind. Okay. Do I have an ultra flame ring? I thought I did. No. I don't even know that it's particularly weak to flame, but I don't feel like much just happened, so hey, whatever. Whatever happens, happens, I guess. I can't believe they copied Expedition 33. Yes, this game from 2008. No, my favorite is when the memes were around, like, you know, oh wow, I can't believe Expedition 33 copied X, you know, X game, and then it kept like going more and more down the line of like, did you know that this game is actually power up? Oh no, he's got the power. This like Lost Odyssey was like wait, so it was Legend of Dragoon, and then Shadowheart, and then Lost Odyssey. You know what I mean? I can't believe Expedition 33 was supposed to be Final Fantasy VII. Right? Wild, right? Weird how the world works. Okay, I need to get cooked. Not cooked. Let's go! Hell yeah! Alright, finally. She's back. I know, right? I know. That's what really bothered me about it too. Oh god! I wasn't expecting that! Well, okay, this is working better though. Oh. Well, no, everybody says this should have been Final Fantasy 13 because it came out around the same time as 13. 12 came out significantly before this. And 12 was in development for a very long time as well. It was before 15, it was the like longest Final Fantasy to develop because it was announced in 2002, but it took until 2006 to come out. So yeah, I think it's really despicable that those Enix developers didn't know E33 when they made Dragon Warrior. It is fucked up, I agree. Alright, I gotta defend, I think. We gotta do some hardcore defensive bullshit. Spell. Barricade. Yeah. Yeah! And, Zephyr probably is a good idea. That makes my GC level go up too. I know the glasses feel like they're canon, right? I've played a little bit of Last Remnant, but not a lot. Oh shit, cook? Please. No, I have not played Blue Dragon, but it sounds like Blue Dragon is going to be later this year. I know, yeah, big time shiny. Well, I mean, the other thing that I don't know that I feel like, I think the Gen AI aspect of E33 was initially like completely glazed over by people. I think the thing that I have a real big issue with is how many people didn't really pull that out. Like, people didn't give a shit about the Gen AI thing, or they just dug it up once it won all of those awards and then got like disqualified from the other award show. And that to me was always kind of like, that's a choice. That's certainly a choice. Because like, why didn't we care about it when it was talked about the first time on such a large scale? I don't know. Yeah, Last Remnant kind of plays like a saga game when it comes to leveling, so I always thought that was cool. Yeah, but like, I don't know that I feel like the game was all that niche. I just think that for a game that there were already a lot of people before it won awards were looking for a reason to hate that game. It didn't get called into attention in the way that it was to like cancel it until it won awards. So I don't know. I still actually have to play all the way through Last Remnant myself. It was one of those games like this that came out on the 360 originally, right? That just like puts it in a weird place. Hi, Peachy. How's it going? What were you up to? Dang it. It doesn't tell me anymore. This is the first time I get to see what the Seribot one looks like. But it doesn't tell me what you're playing, so I missed that. I feel like I would go in with a lot of expectations if I played it now. That's why I'm waiting too. I'm waiting. You're playing Golden Sun. Ooh, that's on my like backlog too. Are you enjoying it? Oh, would have said retro anyways. That's fair. Yeah, I have been like shortlisting Golden Sun for a really long time because I want to play that. But welcome, I'm playing Lost Odyssey for the first time. It's really good. Hi, Wiggins. It's that time of day, I guess. Everybody's doing the thing where they raid in. I don't think it does a physical attack. I'm gonna do this though. Ooh, Eternal Sonata, yes. Raid o'clock, yeah. It's a really good soundtrack too. That's like the one big thing I know about it. I really like Golden Sun soundtrack. Oh, we're down to level 2. I'm gonna defend because I'm a weenie. We're in a boss fight too. I don't know what the hell's happening, but you know. Oh wait, I got one of the other tentacles. Nice. Good. Yeah. Well, thank you guys for the raid. How are you doing, Wiggins? Oh no, not the obsidian side. Yeah, that is very shady. I agree. 1 a.m. on the East Coast, everyone needs to raid out. Make the 2 a.m. brawl at the Waffle House. Dude, I want to go to a Waffle House so bad. Hey, wait a second. Defend again. What? They just keep breaking our shit down. Oh, man. Does the... I wonder if the GC also is reliant on our overall HP? We're really early on in this game, and this is my first playthrough. I think I said that already. So there's a lot I'm still trying to figure out. But what a great game. I'm loving it, Peachy. It's like... I feel like it's the game I needed. Somehow, I don't know how if that makes any kind of sense, but I just kind of needed it because it's really well done. Oh, I could probably, you know what, I'm gonna defend. Yeah, exactly. Somebody else said that earlier too. Yeah, another one is Infinite Undiscovery and Enchanted Arms, which I need to try that out. This poor child. I don't want to attack him. That feels fucked up. That's my grandson. Here, take a nap? I don't, the way she's sticking her tongue out. When you get to Vesperia, definitely go with the definitive edition. The 360 release was great, but they improved on it almost. Is that, I think I have that on the Switch. Would that be probably a good version, or? I don't know. Time, there we go. Yeah, I think so too, Pulse. You ever just be with a game for too long? Oh no, his tentacles came back. I think. Huh? Is he taking a nap? What? Hold on. Let me defend again. Because, like, I don't understand, but... Okay, that's cool. Also, Wiggins, how is, I don't know why I wanted to say Sushi Ghost, because I know it's not Sushi Ghost. It's the brain fart. I don't know. I get that way when games overstay their welcome very often. I'm not good about games lasting too long. Oh, Ghost of Yote. Thank you, Mary Cat. The brain fart is strong. Damn. He's carrying this fight, kind of. But, okay, I think our healing's okay. I'm just gonna attack. And hope for the best? Maybe? Let's see. Casting support on Jason. There we go. Is your game of the year? Hell yeah. Oh, wait! Whoa, wait! Okay, it's not. I just need to guard because that's not worth it. It's definitely not worth it. See, I wish I could, like, play stuff like that. I just suck at it. And I know, like, that's part of the experience, too, is, like, playing and learning how to not suck or sucking. But, I mean, some of y'all saw how jump scared I got earlier over something that obviously was going to jump scare me. I don't know if that's something at this point in my life I can overcome or not. I just don't know. Oh, we did it! If you guys have to raid and run, please go take care. Gotta make sure my baby grandson here is okay. Hallam.
Mac!
Oh, I mean Mac.
Cook! Oh, you
Oh.
dummy! Sorry.
True brother and sister
You know
behavior.
how sad it would have made Mom if you died? Yeah, I know. Why'd you go alone? How come you didn't tell me? Because, Cook, you're always so cranky when someone wakes you up.
That's all of my children.
Well, sorry.
Oh, she's blushing.
But still, I wanted to show Mom those flowers. I thought if I came here, I could meet her. I wanted to talk to her. You can't do that. Mom's dead. You won't ever see her again.
Damn, Lil.
Tell me, Kaya, when someone dies, what happens to their soul? Do you know? You lived a long time. Haven't you ever seen anything?
No.
Doesn't his ears look like Pokeballs? You
When
see that?
people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. Lirim will continue to live on in our memories. And that's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Let's return these flowers to where they belong.
Yeah, he tries. Oh, man.
I don't know. It feels different than the spirit that attacked Mac.
Well, not to me.
The other one
Hello,
felt
Paula.
healed.
How are you?
This is different. It's warm, tender. It's almost tranquil.
It's a nice ghost. It's Casper. Is it Devon Sawa? Remember when Casper turned into a real boy and, like, kissed Christina Ricci in the movie? I think about that a lot. That lives with me.
Flowers. this?
The damn earrings. I can't stop thinking about that now either. Oh no, because it's in a cutscene. That doesn't work, potato sack. His cat ears!
Incredible. It's a miracle. This is a miracle.
Oh my god.
It's Mom. Yeah, Mom's here. I know she's here. She heard us. She felt us. Mom, look. We're doing fine, Mom. Mom, I'm gonna go find Grandma. I'm gonna grow strong like Kime.
What is this shot? Come
It's
on.
warm.
Read the room.
The warmth of her soul. Liram's brought us a miracle, Kime.
I didn't like that you said shut up.
Always keep you in our thoughts.
The funeral scene last stream really got me though. That one hurt. Oh. Disc change. Oh my god. Do I actually have to change discs though, or like? Oh my god. What year is it? I mean, this game came out in 2008. Yeah, this says 4 discs. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, I actually don't because it's downloaded digital once I put in my first disc. Oh, that's so convenient. Listen, guys. You know what's really annoying about this damn Xbox 360 case? And I complain about it every single stream. Okay, you get this. And most games that have multiple discs have a little, like, thing for each disc to sit in. They pile 4 fucking discs in the same slot. And it gives me so much anxiety. Because that feels like it's just not good. It just feels like a bad idea. The tower, yeah. Actually, I don't think the Xbox backwards compatibility works if you are offline, which sucks. My discs do not sit there. The top 2 fall out all the time. Mine actually stay. Like, I'm impressed. But, like, I was really surprised when I opened this up and I saw that. I'm glad that the disc change happened when for some reason I was actually connected to Xbox Live, because it keeps fucking switching between for some reason. Oh, that's you. Hey, that feels like
Kinda weird.
progress though. Disc 2.
Mac, are you getting all strange again?
I legit thought she was about to kick him. And I was like, oh my god, that's too much, kid.
You'll be okay, Mac. Calm down. Your power won't do bad things anymore.
What? You know about this?
It's weird. The strange power is moving inside of me. That's the magic of the Eastern Tribe. Don't worry about it. The Eastern Tribe coexists with the forest. They both respect and fear it. They revere and live so closely with the forest that they gain special powers from it.
Isn't the Eastern Tribe the people who started the war 500 years ago?
But why me? You were possessed by the Crimson Forest, which still holds the remnants of the Eastern Tribe spirit. Because of that,
Interesting.
Ooh, seems like a mixed blessing to me.
That's not true. I'm sure it'll come in handy. You should be thankful, Mac.
Good for you, Mac. I wish I could get it. You don't suppose the Crimson Forest would possess me too, would it?
No, I don't want that. Well, I think this is my max party, right? Because you can have 5 people in at a time. All right, let's see. What's Mac got going for him? Oh, he's in the front row? Interesting. Okay, power hits. Wall. Enable the use of spirit magic up to level 2. Spirit magic combo. What? I didn't think he'd be like an attacker kind of person. I thought he would be a little magic guy in the background. Old battle discus? Oh my god. Is he Waka? Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna use the bio ring. Wait, no, the piercing ring was actually pretty good. Here we go. Put that 8-year-old on the front line. That's what I already feel bad. He's only level 15. A book that describes how to raise one's defensive skills. Oh my god. You know what? Knight's Code. Yeah. The Waka of Ultimate Frisbee. We got 2 children, 3 if you can't count Jansen as a man-child. I wouldn't count. I mean, I know technically Nanaki is 48 years old, right? But like in human years, I think he's still pretty young. So I would count him as a kid. It's another thing that people complain about. It's like a very common thing to complain about, the voice acting switch that happens in Rebirth, and I'm like, that's how I always pictured it though. You forgot to empty the dryer. Oop. Oh, really? I thought it was younger than that. I thought he was like, I don't know, 14 or something, but 14, 17, still in high school. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Max Millman does have good range. Okay, so I'm confused here. He hasn't learned that yet, right? And she didn't learn. Did I not get any kind of experience from that last fight? I think I didn't. How many crystal thingies do I have now? Valuables. 14. I need 2 more. 15, 16. I feel like people forgot that with all the headcanoning. Yeah. I don't know. I always looked at him as just a baby. I get liking him sounding like, you know, wise, comforting, but like, I don't know. I think it just adds that extra character to him, and I just appreciate it. But that, like, Lolly brings up the, you know, a really good point about the different speech levels and stuff like that. You got him as your date on I was trying to get him as my date in Rebirth. Damn. But then, like, I really like using Tifa to fight. She's like my favorite character to play in battle. And I forgot that, like, oh, that's probably gonna affect my affinity. I just kept using her. Oops. Yeah. Even in the remake, which is kind of wild as well. Cloud, Yuffie, Nanaki. I think Nanaki and Yuffie have really good synergy with each other, right? Oh, that would definitely make sense, Shiny. Okay, I'm really curious to see how this kid functions in battle. Wait! Let me switch to an aqua ring. All these fire monsters. So fire ring seems like maybe counterintuitive. Aqua ring. Oh shit! Oh no, that's Jansen. I was like, this kid got black magic too, but yeah, I mean, he has spirit magic. So let's see. Shadow. Low non-elemental damage on all enemies. Power up. Increases physical attack of one party member and... Ooh! Okay, so he kind of feels like a green mage. I know somebody had brought that up about Cook earlier, but Mac kind of fits that description a little bit. He's better in the back row? It feels like he would be, but I don't trust Jansen back there. Yo, that thing just attacked me with its feet. Nasty. Yeah, I mean, the way that they were voiced in Advent Children absolutely kind of set that, like, baseline expectation for a lot of people. And that's kind of what they stuck with moving forward until, you know, remake. Not Jansen. I don't think he needs to heal. He can do Aqua or some shit. You can use Prayer on Mac. And I'm curious how Mac attacks. Mac attack. Oop. Interesting. Yeah, I assumed he would be a second black mage or like a summoner of some sort. So actually that makes him super useful, but I could see why he gets kind of sidelined. I don't know. I'll try him out, see what... Mac died? Oh my god. Buddy. Get back here, little guy. You know what? Just defend. What's up, Sakanaka? Ah. Yeah, Lully, when I met Cook and Mac, technically, I immediately was like, oh my god, Palom and Porum from Final Fantasy IV. And then I don't think you've played 4, but 4 was technically the first Final Fantasy I played. And, you know, I played it as a very young kid, and Rugrats was very popular at the time. Cook's voice actress is the voice of Phil and Lil in Rugrats. And when I was a kid and I was playing through Final Fantasy 4 or 2 on the Super Nintendo, whatever, I always heard those specific characters with Phil and Lil's voice. And so, like, it's such a... It almost, like, weirdly solidifies it for me. It's funny because we're talking about the, you know, like, how people expected Nanaki to sound and stuff. It's just weird for me that I'm like, whoa, holy crap. There's a bunch of people who have said that they learned to read because of that game specifically, and I think that's amazing. Mac has good skills, I just put those skills on other characters, so he kind of... Well, that makes sense because of the skill stuff. Yeah, and that added another, like, because he didn't trust anyone with his real voice except for Aerith. I always just thought that was such a sweet little... addition. Skill link. Let's start. Well, I guess I could finish prayer. And Seth isn't done. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he would have been, I think. Okay, wait, we never figured out this fucking room. I don't know if this is actually something I need to do, but I was instinctively drawn to pushing this rock into a hole. I like how it feels like you're creating a small army on your own side, sort of like the groups you battled early on. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, even a lot of how, because I was about 4 when I started playing, and I wasn't, you know, I wasn't able to read everything by myself. So I grew up speaking English, but learning how to read really was something that was solidified through playing both Secret of Mana and Final Fantasy II, because if there was ever something I didn't know what it meant or I didn't really understand, I would just go and ask my dad, like, hey, what's this mean? And I feel like that was cool because then we would talk about it, right? Like if it was something that was just kind of like out of my wheelhouse of understanding as a 4-year-old, which was often, by the way, it just, you know, it helped. It is. It's always a hot topic. I think the hatred of Nanaki's real voice is similarly rooted as the people who detest young boy characters can't fight, but are super smart. Yeah, that's... Oh my gosh. Did some news happen today? There's actually been a lot of 7 news. Right now, there was like a popular, I think, journalist that had said, and they're almost always right about this, that you know, there's going to be a state of play in February with Final Fantasy VII Part 3. And then today, there was a state of play announced for, I think, the 12th of February. So it's starting to, like, kind of come to fruition that that may potentially be a thing. Especially... aligning with the fact that Hamaguchi has said that it's playable, they have the name. Like, I think a lot of us expect Part 3 next year because of the 30th anniversary of 7. So I feel like we might get some kind of just like name reveal or some shit. Which... I want to rip the band-aid off. I just want to get it over with. I want the damn game out so that, like, the discourse can die. But I am dreading the marketing cycle. Does anybody know if this actually goes in the hole, or if I am just being a stubborn toddler right now? Oh, I've thought much about how insufferable it's gonna be. And it's gonna be weird because right now there's no like... So whenever there's a new Final Fantasy, it feels like that's when all the creators start to like pander to the marketing people because they want to have a, you know, get noticed and stuff. But there's not a marketing team to do that. It won't let me push it in anymore. I think it's an elevator hole, sadly. They're gonna pander to the void, essentially. I've seen this TikTok and the ball goes in the square hole. Damn it. I expect it to be annoying everywhere that creators are, specifically Shiny. I don't know that any specific avenue is unturned because most creators I know are on Blue Sky now, so it's hard to say. But like, basically, it's gonna be like a couple months ago, where every little bit of new information, because people were so hungry for the ability to make Final Fantasy content, any little like rumor, any little bit of information would become a YouTube video being like, Final Fantasy IX remake. It stopped. They both do it. I love them. What is he doing? He's such a little guy. Yeah, I think it'll be interesting. I personally am still very honored to have gotten the like package that was put together for creators and stuff with the Chocobo light and all of that. I doubt that thing's gonna happen. I really doubt anything like that is gonna happen. And it's so sad because it was so cool. Also, wild thing, a lot of creators have apparently sold those on eBay because I see people who were not given them having them now. Oh yeah, especially I still haven't gotten my collector's edition of fucking Tactics for some reason, so that's pissing me off because Japan has all the shit with sending stuff over here. Yo, what's up, Fo? Hello. Oh my god, you distracted me. I didn't do my ring correctly. Oh god. Oh, whoops, Jansen? Oops. Oh no. Oh, what the? No, Matt! No, Matt! Somewhere there's a custom warehouse out there filled with tiny Chocobo plushies. That's all I wanted for, man. I just want my damn Chocobo plushies. They're cute. How was your stream? Actually, I reached out before the holidays and asked, hey, what's up? What's the deal? And they said it'd be shipping in the next 2 weeks. And that was a while ago. So I'm gonna reach out again tomorrow. Because I paid for extra shipping like 2.5 months ago. So there's no excuse anymore. They aren't suited well for combat, yeah. He's even got more HP. Damn, he's gonna be stuck at level 16 forever. Little weenie. Okay. He'll live. Okay. Player power hit. See, that seems like it'll be good to learn. Okay. Concentrate. I mean, that's good, but we'll do... Ooh, combo? Consecutively attacks enemy twice in a row. Huge. These are all great. Okay. And what want the Quina plush so bad, but I need to find a way to get it to me here in Korea. Oh my gosh, right? I got the Quina plushie. It's very special and my kids love it, but they respect that it stays on the shelf. I have Dagger, Beatrice, Quina, Vivi from that like new plushie line, and then I have the action doll Vivi. And I treasure them. Oh, I also have the Dagger statue, because I think those are really pretty. And those arrived. I still managed to get them, so who knows? I think everybody deserves a Vivi plush. Everyone. Oh my god, it is an elevator. Damn it. It was a damn What the hell's the point of that rock? I don't... Elf on the shelf becomes Q with a view. Yes. Yes, exactly. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this. Don't judge me. Fo, what were you up to? Don't judge me. I get a free heal this way. Perfect. This way because I'm gonna explore this damn forest a little bit more. I can do one of the stories because I haven't done one of them in a while, so feels right. Did more Pokemon Crystal on your original cartridge. Gamer. Oh my god. Xbox Live. Look at my skeleton flame thing. I didn't pick that. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna do one of these. Why did it disconnect? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, wait, but I don't know which one I haven't done. I think the last one I did was White Flowers. So in the mind of a... No, I did this one too, right? In the mind of a captive. So I think A Mother Comes Home is probably it. I'm playing them in a row. I'm sure they're all great, but yeah, I'm doing them in a row. A Mother Comes Home. The boy has lost his smile, though he denies it. Don't be silly, Kime. Look, I'm smiling, aren't I? He draws his cheeks back and lets his teeth show white against his brown skin. If this isn't a smile, what is? Kime nods but says nothing. He pats the boy on the shoulder as to say, sure, sure. Come on. Really look at me. I'm smiling, right? Right. You're smiling. Anyway, forget about me. Hurry, let's go. The boy has a sweet, open nature. He made instant friends with Kime, while the other townspeople kept their distance from the strange traveler. Not that the boy chose the much older Kime as a playmate. He leads Kime to the tavern, which hasn't opened its doors for the day. I hate to ask you to do this, but would you, please? The boy's voice seemed to have carried inside. A man in the tavern peels off a drunken howl. He sounds especially bad today. Kime fights back a sigh and enters the tavern. The man on the bar stool is the boy's father, drunk again at midday. The boy is here to take him home. He looks at his father with sad eyes. Kime puts his arm around the father's shoulder and discreetly moves the whiskey bottle away from him. Damn, a whole ass bottle? How far is this? Let's call it a day, he says. The man shoves Keim's arm off and slumps down on the bar. I hate guys like you, he says. Yeah, I know, says Keim. It's time to go home, though. You've had enough. You heard me, Keim. Drifter, I hate you guys. I really, really hate you guys. The father's always like this when he is drunk, hurling cusses at all drifters. He's talking. This dad has played Wild Arms 3, clearly. The drifters he keeps referencing. Picking fights with any man dressed for the road, and finally slumping to the ground to sleep it off. His son is too small to drag him home. With a sigh, Keim finds himself again today supporting the drunken father's weight to keep him from toppling off the bar stool. The boy stares at his father. Oops. His eyes jumble of sadness, anger, and pity. When his eyes meet Keim, he shrugs as if to say sorry to keep putting you through this. But Keim is used to it. He's seen his father dead drunk almost every day for the past year, ever since the boy and his father were left to live alone. Oh well, the boy says with a strained smile, as if to resign himself to the situation. Poor Papa. Poor me. Supporting the father's weight on his shoulder, Keim gives the boy a smile and says, yes, but you don't go out and get drunk the way he does. The boy says, puffing out his chest. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. Keim broadens a smile to signal to him, you're right. Of course I'm right, the boy says, with the smile he gives back. It is only the kind of smile that a 10-year-old has managed to produce in the past year. So bitter it would numb your tongue if you could taste it. A little weird wording, right? But I get it. I get what they mean. I get it. Jesse, thank you for 40 streams. The boy's mother, the father's wife, left home a year ago. She fell in love with a traveling salesman and abandoned the boy and his father. That's sus. I mean, the music doesn't help, right? But that's a little sus. Mama was bored, boy says matter-of-factly, looking back on his mother's infidelity. She got tired of doing the same thing every day. That's when she met him. At the tender age of 10, the boy has learned there are certain stories that have to be told with a matter-of-fact tone. The father was born and raised in this town and worked in the town office. He was not especially talented, but it was not a job that called for talent or a quick wit. All he had to do was follow orders with diligence and submissiveness, and he did that exactly, year after year, without making waves. This song reminds me... Okay, guys, never mind. You're not gonna know. It's from Parasite Eve, the movie. But it's very close. It's so weirdly close. He called our life beautiful, but Mama didn't think so. She said it was just ordinary and no fun. She was attracted to the life of the crafty traveling salesman. It was risky and exciting, like walking on top of a prison wall. One misstep, and you could end up inside. Papa told Mama that the man was deceiving her, that all he wanted was her money, but he couldn't get through to her. Mama couldn't even think about us then. With utter detachment, as though holding it at arm's length, the boy reflects on the tragedy that struck his family. I've heard the saying that love is blind. It really is, he says with a shrug and a sardonic laugh like a full-fledged adult. Hello, one. BQ, how are you doing? I would like to get the book. I think someone brought it up the first stream. It might have been you even. That exists, and I think it's so cool. And I think these are really great short stories. also want to look into other things that have been written by this author. Originally, when I saw the name of this author, I thought it was someone else because the name was kind of similar. The guy who wrote Norwegian Wood, and it's like Kafka by the Sea or something like that. I thought it was him, and I was like, no way. But no, it's not. Time says nothing. Children should act their age is another saying, but probably not one that could be spoken with a great deal of meaning to a boy who had lost his mother's love. And even if Kime presumed to admonish him, the boy would likely pass it off with a strained smile and say, "Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups." The boy's father, however, shows his displeasure when his son uses grown-up expressions. The little twerp's lost all of his boyishness. He despises me now, thinks I'm pitiful. Deep down, he's laughing at me for letting my wife be taken by another man. Damn him. It bothers him especially when he's drunk. His annoyances far outweigh his fatherly love for his son. Sometimes he even slaps the boy across the face or tries to. When he's drunk, the boy can easily dodge his slaps, and he ends up sprawled on the floor. Even as he's drowning in a sea of liquor, he can sometimes turn unexpectedly serious and start asking questions. Say, Kime, you've been traveling for a long time, right? Uh-huh. Do you enjoy it all that much? Going to strange town, meeting strangers can't be all that. Is it so wonderful that you'd be willing to abandon the life you're living now for it? He asks the same thing over and over. Kime's answer is always the same. Sometimes it's enjoyable and sometimes it's not. He doesn't know what else to say. You know, Kime, I've never set foot outside this town. Same with my father and my grandfather and my great-grandfather and the one before him. We've always been born here and died here. My wife's family, too. They've had roots in this town for generations, so why'd she do it? Why'd she leave? What did she need so badly that she had to leave me here with her own son? Kime merely smiles without answering. The answer to such a question cannot be conveyed in words. Try though he might to explain it, the reason certain people are drawn irresistibly to the road can never be understood by people who don't have that impulse. The father is simply one of those people who can never understand. While failing to elicit a reply from Kime, the father sinks again into the sea of drunkenness. I'm scared, Kime, he says. My son might do it too. He might go away and leave me here someday. When I hear him talking like a grown-up, I get so scared I can't stand it. Oh, that scared me. The boy's mother eventually comes back. The traveling salesman cheated her out of every last bit of her savings, and the moment she was no longer of any use to him, he left her. Physically and mentally broken, she has only one place to return to, a home she abandoned. First, she writes a letter from the neighboring town, and when her husband reads it again and again through drink-clouded eyes, he laughs derisively. Serves her right, the miserable witch. He makes a show of tearing the letters to pieces in front of Kime without showing it to his son. Kime tells the boy everything and asks him, "What do you want to do?" "Whatever you decide, I'll help you make it happen." "Whatever I decide?" the boy asks in return with his usual detached smile. "If you want to leave this town, I'll let you have enough money to help you get by for a while," Kime says. "I can do that much." He's utterly serious. The father has no intention of forgiving his wife. He will almost certainly turn her away if she shows up, and probably with a proud, vindictive smile on his face. Chaim knows, however, that if the mother loses her home and leaves this town once and for all, father will go back to drinking every day, cursing his wife's infidelity, bemoaning his own fate, taking out his anger on strangers, and constantly revealing the worst side of himself to his son. Chaim's long life on the road has taught him this. Constant travel means meeting many different people, and the boy's father is undoubtedly one of the weakest men Chaim has ever met. Damn. You could join your mother and go to another town, or if you wanted to go somewhere by yourself, I could find you work. Either would be better, Chaim believes, than for the boy to continue living alone like this with his father. The boy, however, seemingly intrigued, looks straight at Chaim, revealing his white teeth. You've been traveling a long time, haven't you, Chaim? Mm-hmm. Always alone? Sometimes alone? Sometimes not. The boy gives a little nod, and with the sad smile of a grown-up says, You really don't get it, do you? What's that? All this traveling, and you still don't understand the most important thing. His sad smile takes on its usual bitter edge. Chaim finally learns what the boy is talking about 3 days later. A tired-looking woman in tattered clothes drags herself from the highway into the marketplace. The townsfolk back away from her, staring, leaving her in the center of a broad, empty circle. The boy's mother has come back. The boy breaks his way through the crowd and enters the circle. The mother sees her son, and her travel-withered cheeks break into a smile. The boy takes one step and another towards his emaciated, I made a word up there for a moment, smiling mother. He is hesitant at first, but from the third step he is running, and he throws his arms around her. He's crying, he's smiling, and for the first time that Chaim has seen, he wears an unclouded smile of a child. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me, his mother begs in tears. She clasps his head to her bosom. I can't say that word without being a 5-year-old, okay? And smiling through her tears. You've gotten so big. And she adds, I won't leave you again. I'll stay here forever. A stir goes through the crowd. It comes from the direction of the tavern. Now the father breaks through the wall of people and enters the circle. He's drunk. Stumbling, he edges towards his wife and son. He glares at his wife. The boy stands between them, guarding his mother. Papa, stop it, he yells. Mama's back. That's enough, isn't it? Forgive her, Papa, please. His voice is choked with tears. The father says nothing in reply. Glaring at the two of them, he collapses to his knees, his arms wide open. He enfolds both his wife and son. The shattered family is one again. Papa, please don't hold us so tight, it hurts. The boy is crying and smiling. The mother can only sob. Father weeps in his rage. Witnessing the scene from the back of the crowd, Chaim turns on his heels. Are you really leaving? The boy asks again and again as he accompanies Chaim to the town edge. I want to get across the ocean before winter sets in. Papa's already missing you. He says he thought you two could finally become drinking buddies from now on. You can drink with him when you grow up. When I grow up, huh? The boy cocks his head, a little embarrassed. Then he mutters, I wonder if I'll still be living in this town then. No one knows that, of course. Maybe some years from now, the father will spend his days drunk again because his son left his home and family, and yet Kym recalls something he forgot to say to the boy's weak father. We call it a journey because we have a place to come home to. No matter how many detours or mistakes a person might make, as long as he has a place to come home to, a person can always start again. I don't get it, says the boy. Kym remembers something else. Damn it, ad break. I'm sorry. Smile for me, he says one last time, placing a hand on the boy's shoulder. Like this? He reveals his white teeth and his cheeks wrinkle up. It's a good smile. He's finally managed to achieve the smile of a young boy. Now your turn, Kym. Sure. The boy studies Kym's smile as if assigning it a grade. Maybe a little sad, he says. That he is joking makes his words hit home all the more. The boy smiles again as if providing a model for Kym. Okay then, he says with a wave of his hand. I'm going shopping with Papa and Mama today. Kym smiles back and walks away. Then he hears the boy calling his name one last time. Even if we're saying goodbye, I'm not gonna cry, Kym. Sometimes kids are tougher than grown-ups. Kym does not look back. His only reply a wave of the hand. The boy's expression would probably change if their eyes met. He decides to play it strong to the end. Kym walks on. After a brief respite, his journey with no place to go home to starts again. A journey with no place to go home to. The poets call that wandering. End. Oh, Kym. Well, we all knew the mom was going to come home. It was literally called Mother Comes Home. Kids are stronger, I feel like, and more resilient in some ways that I think people don't give them enough credit for. I feel that deeply. Because even as a kid, I felt like I was often kind of like playing like the middle manager between my parents' tensions and stuff. It's not an easy place to be as a kid. Almost 20 hours. Dang. That was almost a 20-minute read. That's why I only do one per stream. It's so much. I haven't seen Princess Bride in a really long time. I really gotta rewatch it. I feel like I'm gonna be unpacking that one for a little bit. Inconceivable. Yeah, I mean, I think both of the parents were failures in a lot of ways. Because the mother technically abandoned them as well for, you know, just not very good reasons.
Looks like we got a good chance.
What the hell is that? Silver Kilion. Yo, is this like a gold slime kind of situation? What are you, I don't know. What's happening here? Rare mod. Ooh. Round. And you can also do round. No, not wind. Round. Can you push it in a hole? Good question. I don't know. We're gonna be thinking about pushing that ball into a hole for a long time, aren't we? Oh my god, look at this. Oh my, look at him fucking bragging about it right now. That I'm not hitting him. Oh. Oh, got him. Bitch. He's so grumpy. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to steal from him because he looks... He's so jiggly. Okay. What else I could use? Let's see. Lounge bomb. There we go. Hey, it worked. No! Why did he make a chicken noise when he ran away? That was a little unsettling. Is this something? I don't understand. I know, I'll never replace it. That's okay. I'll live, I think. Maybe. Okay, so that's where I came from. Years? I don't understand. So the map says there should be an ogre bat angle here, but it wasn't accessible without Mac in the party. My boy Mac is in the party. So now what? Okay, well, whatever. I'll just explore a little more. Oh man. Hey, what's up, Fabulous Storm? Again? Really? Okay, let me try to steal from his ass. I'll defend. Magic. Around. Like little beetles? Oh my gosh. Have you ever seen Thumbelina? I recently rewatched Thumbelina, and there's this part of the movie where she's like kidnapped by this beetle guy, and then she has to like pretend to be a beetle, and she wears this really cool outfit, and the beetle is Gilbert Godfrey. Shit lives with me. Hey, wait a second. What's down there? Oh, you should watch it. Definitely. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Apparently, Expedition 33 does something very similar with like camera angles and stuff. Like, how is he supposed to... I can't... Wait. Formation. Do I always have to be Kime? Wait. Oh. Oh, wait. So, hold on. Let me try this, because if... No. Change formation. No! Yes, that's perfect. Okay, but am I... No, that didn't actually change it. So... It seems these are supposed to be out of it. But they're not working. Okay, whatever. Oh wait, what's this? Mana caps.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Dancing, please. Oh, oh my god. Wait, can I change the formation again? I was kidding though. I don't need this. This is fine. There. No. Hey. No, thank you for the follow. So, my follower alert, I believe, is either the save sound, like when you step on the save thing, in 6, or it's a tactics noise. Hey, Mr. JRPG, how's it going? How's Trails? How's Trails treating you? How are you? Okay, we're just gonna keep using this shit. Been digging it. How's Lost Odyssey? I've been really liking it a lot. Fun. Wait. What? I like the game, but I'm bad at finishing games when I usually play. I'm the same way. I guess you gotta play it on stream. Eventually, I guess. Which Trails game is it, by the way? I'm really bad at knowing which is which. Yeah, that's actually why I do stream, is like, if I try playing stuff offline, unless it's something I can do in a single sitting, it's gonna get forgotten about. Oh, that's right. Okay, nice. We were talking earlier about trails a little bit. And just how, like, the backlog is never ending. What the hell is this? It's like a door. I found this before. Oh, see, I'm actually playing this on a newer Xbox console. I was told that apparently, Lost Odyssey doesn't run as well anymore on... What is this? On the 360 for some reason. I don't know why. Wait. It just took me back. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, and I think that this kind of like graphic style is just aged really well. I mean, like some of the character models when they have tears, for example, look kind of strange, like eyelashes and stuff. But I feel like hair consistently, even in modern games, is really hard to like get to work. I always think of Noctis's hair in FF15. I'm like, whew, that seemed like it was rough to work with. Over here? No. It's just gonna take me to the beginning, isn't it? Hey, wait. Let me kick that. Damn. Well, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on because it's a little after 11 and I do have to work tomorrow, but I'm trying to like get back to what my original schedule was because I did like a weird break away from how I was streaming previously for the holidays. Is something?
Okay, here goes.
The bug sound effect. Those are good. Yo, how am I always landing perfects with me? Fuck that. Oh, rip that guy. Poor little dude. Look him go! Oops.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Oh my goodness, he leveled up. Did his HP not change? I thought it was already at 480. What the hell? Okay. Oh no, I'm learning power. Okay. Smoke skill. Leon earrings. Means she's definitely learned Lucky Clover. Treasure go. She's gonna have the glasses on now. I don't want to waste too much time wandering around this forest. I'm just curious how I'm supposed to use these elevators. If anybody has insight. I don't mind being told at this point. Or if it's just something I have to wait till later, that might be the case. Good try, little guy. He did his best. What? Whoa! No, it ruined my perfect streaks. Aww. Okay, I probably actually have to fight normally. I know, that was really cute, isn't it? It's so silly but cute. I love it. Look at her. Oh, rip him. Yeah, you know what kind of reminds me of those, like, mushroom things you fight in Kingdom Hearts? It reminds me of that a lot. But also a tonberry. Oh, there are certain items that also... Okay, this is very much a return later situation because there's a lot of things. One of these requires another character apparently, but I don't have. But should be able to get. There is a blade and a ring, but I get to walk home to my friend 9 minutes. Have you been at work this whole time? Have a good night, Matt. Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, I agree, Artheus. Yeah. Oh my gosh, desk warming. That's nice. Thank you. I'm honored. Let me see if it explains this. Because the other thing is I'm missing a bunch of crystal fragments. I'm like, shit. I think I need 16 crystal fragments to be able to complete the quest. Thank you for the quiet hello. I hope you're doing well. Okay. So. Dang, I was doing it right with the silver guy. It says to just like pound him with ground spells and hope they don't run away. I will. Okay, on your first trip here, you won't be able to reach a lot of the treasures or make sense of the strange stone scattered throughout the map. But after rescuing Map in the Sorcerer's Shrine, you should be able to use the circular stone elevators marked E1, E4 on the map to reach otherwise inaccessible parts. These elevators lead to obelisks that contain both monster encounters and valuable items, including Spirit Magic Refresh and the Demon Warrior's Blade and Ring. No? I don't. Get it? Oh yeah, we've talked about it. Yeah, quite a bit. We've been talking about FF7 Part 3 way too much. I found out I am Yggdrasil's way. Oh yeah, that's still pretty early, I feel like, in the long run. You're very, very early on, I would say. So there's a lot more, depending, again, on how much side content you do, Groot. But yeah, I mean, I figure it's been locked in for a while, but like, they're just saying it now. I think the bigger news, Rekka, is that there's a state of play that was announced today for February 12th. And just the day before it was announced, which today it was announced that state of play, there was this like major journalist who is known for, you know, being accurate or whatever. I don't recall what his name is. I shared it in Discord and stuff. He had said that there was going to be a state of play in February where part 3 gets shown. So I'd assume that's what it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be Return, Fabulous Storm, because so Rebirth was so it's a weird naming convention, right? But the hint was supposed to be on the soundtrack. There's like remake soundtrack. The last track was called something something Rebirth. And so the last track on Rebirth soundtrack is something something Return. And I would say, you know, a lot of people have been like, oh, Reunion, that would make sense. They have pretty much outright said Reunion isn't it, because Crisis Core was Reunion, right? Return to the Planet is something that, you know, like, just, it's already part of the lore, it makes sense. But, I mean, there's so many other things. What if it doesn't start with an R? Wouldn't that just throw everybody through a loop? use these damn elevators? Because it sounds like they should just work. End game. I would laugh quite a bit too, because like people have been talking about this for so long, and then just imagine it doesn't happen. Like they just say whatever, like they just name it whatever, and that's it. And then rip everybody for assuming anything else, you know? Oh, there we go. I hadn't come over here, it turns out. I think there's also a chance that maybe it was going to be Return and then way too many people guessed it, so they were like, no. What if it was FF7 Part 3 Sakaguchi's Revenge? I don't know. Oh my god, yeah. Genova Return. Listen, I would play that game though. I would play the shit out of a game where I'm Genova. Cause like, I bet you Genova was hot. No, you know, I don't even have to bet that. I think we all know. Genova's probably...
Don't let him get away!
I've seen her eye boob. No. Hey, wait, Aaron. Aaron's actually streaming. Hello. What are you playing? I'm so proud of you for streaming, but now I'm also mad because I didn't catch it. Eyes on boobs, it's true. That's my name. I should change it. Wait, you finished it? How often have you been streaming, Aaron? You finished up Mega Man Legends? That means that you've been playing it, which means you've been streaming and I've missed every single stream. I'm a bad friend. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I wasn't near my computer last night. I stayed away. Yeah, what? Even SNES knew? Oh my god. No. Well, it's okay actually, because I potentially... Oh, I didn't even realize this guy was this guy. Oops. Hold on, we got a little silver guy here. I gotta kill him real quick. He posted in Discord? I wasn't at the computer last night. I was super interested in this game because of the people who made it. I bounced off of it hard. It didn't grab me nearly as much as Blue Dragon. I'll tell you, I've been enjoying this, but Blue Dragon has a dodge system and that kinda... Wait, Seth looks real good with those glasses. Wow. I appreciate that. Ooh, I got a little sidetrack. I would like to play Blue Dragon for reasons. Yeah, Seth is great. Well, I know this game is actually on Aaron's backlog too. So what's next? What are you gonna do now? Oh, that's right. There is a sequel. You can play that. How far did... Well, never mind. Maybe that might be... Because I'm still pretty... I was gonna say how far did you make it, but then I'm like, ah, shit, I'll probably regret that. Who knows? I'm still early. Because I'm slow. I'm a snail gamer. Absolutely gonna play Mega Man Legends too, but I don't know how soon. I should also inquire how soon we'll ever return to that Baldur's Gate playthrough we started with Joey. That might be a rip one. Some area with boxes. I don't know. What the? I got that. How many of these little buttholes do I have now? 17. Oh, that's more. At 20 hours, you played longer than I did. I look at everything. I have probably definitely should have progressed the story by now, but I am just trying to like find everything I possibly can. And I'm still not finding everything somehow. Wild. I swear I'm not a completion. Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Tronbon is also a game that physically, if you want to get a copy of it, is really expensive. Mind-blowingly so. I have a list of stuff I want to stream, but I'm pulling from. I don't think I'll end up streaming all of them, but I just had to throw up a list. It helps, you know? That's kind of what I do, is I have a list of things that I would like to play, and whatever we talk about more frequently usually is what gets bumped into being played. That's how Blue Dragon is probably working its way in there. And while I was playing Wild Arms 3, everyone kept... I had a million little bitches in my ear being like, Lufia 2! Lufia 2. And now I'm playing that after that. I think Ellen had mentioned to me that the intention, this was like a backlog game. We haven't before. Nice. I think you'll like it. Very good. Oh my god, I keep not noticing these little guys. What's Lufia 2? Is that the game with the final boss? Honestly, I don't know because I haven't played it, but you know what? I could totally see that. Oddly enough. I don't know, but I could see it. What did that kid just do? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Do I have any spells? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ground. Oh my god, if we all use the ground bomb, what if we... This could go bad, but I'm gonna try it. Lully believed in me, and so I have to believe in myself. A little. No, I think it's smart to kind of like work your way up to longer games, because I burned the fuck out a little bit on playing. Damn it! That bitch waited until I used all my items and then he ran away. He's smart. Heard. Yeah, I just think it's smart. I'm really mad at that. Does anybody know what's going on with this? You did 1 disc in 4.5 streams? That's true. Onyx, what is with these elevators? This is a thing. Why can't I ride the elevator? I'm trying. All I know is that Lufia 2 has puzzles, and that there's this thing called the Ancient Cave that I've watched people do stuff in but still have no concept. You gotta wait till you're older? Yes, even Kime. He's gotta have 2,000 years of life. All my memories about the game design are in the combat and party, so I can't help with the elevators. You know, there's always that like one person that's just like sitting on the edge of their seat wanting to tell me everything, but they aren't. Isn't it always funny that they're like that kind of person is never present when I actually am like, hey, what do I do? Oh, I'm sure he did. I'm so sure he did. I mean, Judgment Scythe, if you know. Oh, I suspected that Lombardia would be a thing. Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I feel like I get it, but I'll get it better after I play it. Only because I have watched, like I used to watch on Magus do ancient cave runs all the time, but it was just kind of one of those things that would be in the background because it was chilled. I never knew what was happening. Yo, same? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I used to watch... Amagus was like one of the first like streamers that I was regularly watching. Also sub 2 because he has the really good radio wave emote. Solid. Wait! I thought... Hold on. Maybe I just gotta look for something to pop up. I don't know. I'm daydreaming here at this point. I just want to get out. Get me out of here! Chill morning brain rot is such a good description. Hell yeah. See, I used to be on the East Coast though, so like it was much more accessible to me. Now he is typically streaming when I'm ending stream. So I'm like, oh. Alright, well I guess we'll go back. 20 hours. Love having a save right on the time mark. Hold on, let's do this. No, I already moved. I wouldn't move to Florida though, fuck that. Hello? Is he having a dream? Uh-huh. Of course. We'll do that one later. Oh shoot, didn't I skip it? Oh no, there it is. The dream has been revealed. Elegy Island. Huh, or eulogy. Elegy. I don't know. That's true. That's scarily true. Okay, wait. Port? Obviously I can go to the city. But there's supposed to be a few more crystal shards. I'm at a point where I don't know that I want to live the United States. It's not really an option, but cotton candy was nice when I was a kid. No joking. It's messy though. I hate giving my kids cotton candy. They get that shit everywhere. New Zealand sounds great. But I associate the movie Bad Taste as like one of Peter Jackson's like first films with that. And like with New Zealand specifically, and it seems like a great place, but I just associate that movie. And there was something about just like throw up in that movie that just really, oh man, just I gotta rewatch this. See how it holds up. How many do I have? God, 2 of them. I'm gonna write a note. Let me see. Little notes to self. Crystal shrines. Though I don't know if I'm gonna be able to immediately. I feel like I don't know. I have a concern. Elevator. Sunflowers? I got that one down. Get forward. I know what I can do. Yeah, it's true. We really have. The vibe seems different right now. There are rumors that spies have infiltrated the neighborhood. I guess that's why all these soldiers are milling around. Wait, what the hell is this? What's this block? Hello? Cubic Musician Lotto. Hello, would you like to try playing this cube here? Yes. What? You don't know what cubic music is? Wow, I can't believe it. And it's so much fun, too. This is a special cube, you see. When you hit it, it makes the most beautiful sound. It's even better if you can create the right melody because the cube will open up to reveal fabulous prizes. You'll need a cubic music score to play. It's your first time though, so I'll give you one to start out. Oh, I was wondering where... Okay, yeah, I have 2 now. That's the spirit. Which song would you like to try? Obviously 1, because 2 will probably kick my ass, whatever it is. Difficulty. 1 star. Okay. Ready to play the song you chose? Okay, sure. In that case, let's get into formation and begin the performance. Formation? Wait. What is happening? Are we gonna form a band? Huh? Nope. Oh, okay. That's it. What? What? Wait. Didn't it? Oh my god. I feel like I'm in Wild Arms again suddenly. The boxes. Shit. What is... Why would they do this to me? No, there's like no. You need to return once Clive has the mighty gloves. That's definitely the answer. There is like some official strategy guide. This shit is doesn't tell me anything about this. Oh no, it does. Never mind. I think it was C is the first one. I think it was C, E, F. I don't know. G? Ooh, that sounds like it was wrong. No. Oh, not the wrong buzzer. Fuck. Oh, that was too bad. Wanna try the same song again? No. That was so close. You should try one more time. Okay, one more time? Okay. First steps, difficulty. C, E, G, C. That's gotta be it. C, E, G, C. C, E, G, C. I don't know where the F came from. And that might not even be right. I'm just assuming. I just want to go over here. There you go. Cool. This is weird, but I am down with it, I guess. Are there multiple C's? No. E, E, D, E. Yay. Whoa. What? Cook, what are you sticking your tongue out at right now? Congrats, that was some superb playing. To commemorate this first performance, I'd like to give you this. It's just another one, I bet you. Oh. Okay, well, it's a spell, that's good. See you later, come again soon, you hear? Is he gonna be, he's still here, right? Okay, hit the cubes. Let's see, let's give it a shot. What would you like to try? Let's do number 2. 4 beats. Dad. Oh, that's why it said that in, okay. I was trying to figure out what the hell that meant. I got it now. I wonder if it matters who is playing or hitting these. Yeah, Kaim is getting very tanky. I support this. And yes, Lully, I left the forest. I gave up on what I was trying to figure out. E. Aw. Really? Field encounters. Huh. That is interesting. I figure it's probably because they wanted to stay closer to Final Fantasy. Congrats, that was some superb playing. To commemorate this, I'd like to give you this. Dodger. Whoa. The minigame reminds me of 10-2 Thunder Plains minigame, except this is not for— oh yeah, fuck that minigame for real. It's so annoying. Let me build some rings. Ooh, this is good. A fear ring, shockwave ring. Osmosis ring. Oh, I can make a couple of these. No, wait. Fire ring. No, I don't need to combine more. But there's that guy here who can do like cool ring builds. I don't want to talk to. Okay. Fire-powered ring, soul ring, Herculean ring. Actually sounds nice. Whoa, wait. Aerial killer, beast killer. I don't have a beast ring. I'll have to figure that one out. Turtle shell, piercing ring, and a bio ring. Soul ring. Cool. God. The little bug that flew near my nose. It was scary. Flying. Okay, so piercing ring, which I've made one of. Beast ring. So let me see. I guess this guy probably trapped. So, beast ring, I need beast horns. And piercing ring, hard skin. Okay, let's see if I can buy any of that from this guy. Be good to get all this shit too. If I can learn all of these abilities. Oh, beast horn. Nice. Okay. junk parts. Nice. Yeah, I didn't know I could buy all these before. Some of these I didn't realize were here. Whetstone. Gonna be ads coming soon. Oh my god, he's probably an incredible griller. That's so true. Wait. Oh, duh. That's why. Thank you for the quiet hello. Good name. Love it. So we wanted B string and sweet. The damn skin, I don't have those, but I can at least make Flying Beast. Did she just say she got some new stuff? No, I already got all of these, so that's fine. Okay, bye. I definitely need more of these. Whoa! That's a bit more than I was hoping. It's Angel's Bloom. I was gonna say, I need more of these. I think I'm gonna try staying at the inn if I can. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Beloved citizens of Ura, I am Tolton, son of the late King Zypher. Please heed my
Crap.
words. At this moment, our nation is in
Oh, if it isn't that little scamp from Ura.
war has been
It's the
declared
council.
by the beast
I wonder what's going on.
and our country is still
What would be so important that they'd have to broadcast it around the world?
that on the Wall Highlands into such a tragedy. I am overwhelmed with shame at the number of people who died in that battle. Furthermore, I must inform the people that His Excellency, the Venerable Chairman Roxian, who has led the council since our nation became a republic, has passed away due to a sudden illness. His Excellency felt a terrible sense of responsibility.
Do you understand any of this?
Deaths at the war.
There were a lot of words I heard in my history class.
That you save Ura, the monarchy must be restored immediately. Therefore, in accordance with His Excellency's dying wish, I hereby declare that henceforth the Republic shall be abolished and the Council shall be dissolved.
Oh, the guy
Really sure
behind
taking a lot
him
of initiative there.
being like,
The
excuse
Skungor
me?
is plotting.
The boss?
I don't get it. They're trying to stop something, right?
I, as the first in line to the throne, shall with honor bear the crown as King of Ura. Also,
Oh,
since I am
45.
new
Oh,
to
thanks for
this
clearing it up. I thought you were 44.
It's incumbent on the ruler of this nation. I shall appoint His Excellency Gongora, a sorcerer of vast experience, as my royal advisor and second in command.
He's good at pretending to be shocked.
Well, it shall be a great honor to accept your Majesty's appointment.
He sure knows how to ham it up.
What? Did he just say royal advisor? He's kidding, right?
It's nothing but government by regent.
My beloved citizens, allow me to illustrate one of the reasons that I reached this difficult decision.
It's me! Look it!
They must be planning to invade Ura.
Is that my voice?
What is this?
How should I know?
Boa. As you can see, it has been refitted with weapons. Do you understand what this means?
Oh,
Numara, like
this isn't
King
good.
before it, is bearing its aggressive fangs at our country.
Crap. Hey.
In this time of crisis, our country no longer has a standing army to protect us. Our army was swept up in the devastation at the Wall Highlands. It is in times like these when a king who
boy,
can lead
where's he
Ura to
going?
victory, like my late father, is indispensable.
Jansen, what the hell is this? Explain yourself.
I'm telling you, I don't know anything.
You've been used.
Me? By Gongora? You gotta be kidding me. I was just in it for the money.
There.
Does he not
see?
know?
He let it slip.
Yeah, okay. So now you know. But all he asked me to do is keep an eye on you guys. You gotta believe me.
Then what was that black pearl all about?
Well, look, that was, well...
Kime,
that,
this guy's bad
was,
news. We should get rid of him. We need to deal with him before we look for Sarah. Gongora might even be listening in on this conversation.
Hey, wait a minute, okay? You don't know the whole story. Let me
It
just...
doesn't matter.
Kime?
Let him hear us. Let him see us.
Oh.
Let him shudder as we close in on him.
Damn. Peapod guy
creeping
getting
me
free
out.
kids out of-
Man, you know, he's a handful even after getting his memories back. Where did I put that pearl?
You use it, you doofus. Oh my god, do you think that that soldier is still just like perpetually... the guy on the ship? If we ever end up on that ship again, I really hope I run into that guy. Just because, like, what the fuck? I know, I was... What do you mean it won't open? It's an inn. The soldier's walking around unlocking memories as he sees random objects. Yeah. Hello? Oh no.
Hey, I've seen those guys before. What?
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Ow, that... Hey, who threw that?
What the?
Oh. You know what? We kind of deserve this. But it's all Jansen's fault.
Hey, it's you! You're the Orin spies!
He saw us in the hit RPG Lost Odyssey. What is he throwing at us, guys? He just keeps going.
Spies?
Yeah, I love that, those. Because, like, what? Seth has the glasses, Jansen has the cat ear.
We've got nothing to do with this. Here's your spy.
Hello. Oh. Kime?
What?
Oh,
Hey,
he's trying
don't
to
point your finger at me.
my god. Kime is protecting his grandchildren. He's trying to figure out why he was being so dramatic.
Ura's gonna attack Numara, isn't it? It's all your fault!
Really. They definitely think we're spies now. We'll be arrested if this keeps up. Maybe it's better for us to get out of Numara for now, Klein. Seconded. They obviously aren't going to listen to us right now. How about we leave for now and come up with a plan? Yeah, he's a good grandpa. If there's a frog onesie, I would pass away. Thank you for the follow. But do you think the inn will let me in there? There's less people here now. I'm gonna... Oh. Dang it. Shit. How are you doing? The cube guy is still there. He must not have been clued in on what's going on here, so... Wait, hold on. Who's that lady? Oh.
You alright?
Yeah. Fire!
What the? Oh, man.
Clem?
This is no ordinary attack, is it?
What's an ordinary attack?
Cook, Mac, now's the chance for you to slip into the smoke and run.
What? No way.
Move! If you stay here, you'll be in our way.
That's not true. We're in this together. Let's go. Look.
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
I say we surprise him by running away.
You. Shut up.
What?
Look at them. His earrings are so dangly.
You know,
I
I think
need
they
them.
noticed us.
Kime?
We'll bring them back.
If we put up a struggle here, we could end up triggering outright war between Ura and Numara.
So that means we should do what?
Don't move! If you resist, you'll regret it.
So we let ourselves get caught. That's brilliant.
We should let them know fighting won't solve anything.
Then we'll need the power of the Queen.
Power of the Queen. Good idea. You know, me and the Queen are tight. Yeah,
That's
we go
true.
way back. No problem.
Yeah, right.
You're wise to surrender, spies.
We're not spies. We want to speak to the proper authorities.
Cinema. What games did you beat? That's exciting. Absolute Odyssey. Somebody Photoshop that with Kime's face. Or, yeah, Kime, not Jansen. I was gonna say Jansen would be funny.
If you're not spies, then what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of what?
For ordinary travelers, you've certainly managed to get involved in some extraordinary events.
I apologize for pretending to be something I'm not. I just want you to hear me out.
Oh, I'll hear
Damn, he's
you
looking
out.
at his...
You're going to tell me what Ura is plotting.
Well, see, now there's no surprise. They were going to throw you a birthday party. Where's the Queen?
It's gotta hurt.
He deserved that.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Idiot.
Ooh, you just got slapped. Why would you
What's
say...
that look for?
What's this outfit? What? That's
This
curious.
fellow senses something unusual in your eyes.
What?
Well then, let's expose those eyes for what
This
they really
fellow.
are. Our country's sorcerers have some impressive powers themselves.
I am flattered, General.
I don't like his
Do it.
voice.
Yes.
Oh god. Is he gonna pull his eyeball out?
Oh boy! Whoa!
Jansen.
Wow, do you see what I'm seeing? Because that's Are those mine? Those are mine.
Ah.
They're mine?
These are without doubt crystals of magic energy. What this man sees is passed along to another sorcerer through these lenses of light.
Can you break
They're
it?
called spy eyes, and they allow a sorcerer to see everything the wearer sees.
Yeah, it has a mic
Awfully
too, right?
elaborate stunt to pull, even for a spy.
Hey, you know, I am not that smart. I mean, I'm not saying I'm dumb. I didn't know.
Excuse me, General, but this man is most likely telling the truth.
What?
The person in which spy eyes are implanted would not be aware of them. I could tell that much when I remove them. This is high-level magic, far beyond the capabilities of someone such as myself.
Even with your power, you could not do it?
As
Yeah,
you
the VA
say,
is good.
sir.
Ah, I can't believe he was just using me.
Of all the times to figure that out.
I am gonna make that greedy, senile, flea-infested bastard pay.
You won't have time for that, spies.
We're not willing spies.
Kill them.
Oh god. Oh man.
Well, all right then.
There was just no getting through to that guy.
You don't have much of a choice.
I was trying to go to bed. All I did was try to use the inn. I feel like this always happens to me, man. Well, yeah, the VA is really good. Damn, he's strong. Yeah, it's true, because that does have super long coat. Just trying to see if these guys have anything worth stealing. Doesn't seem like it. Damn. How dare you guard? Oh yeah, we're Xenoverse. Your shield doesn't protect you from that. Okay, I think we gotta do some healies. Oh yeah, because we are not in a good place. I know, I love, she looks great with the glasses. I feel like Jensen looked naked without the glasses. Like, the whole cutscene, but I feel like that cutscene would have been really weird if he had the glasses on and the contact came out. Oh, that's right. I have prayer. Gun shield. Yeah, that's something, right? Oh, our GC is down a lot. I gotta do some guarding and healing. Gunblade versus gun shield. Gunblade. Though gun shield is a really novel idea. I think Gunblade looks way cooler. Alright, defend. Defend. That's true. That's a good point. Okay, we need more defend. Build that shit up, and maybe all shield. There we go. That'll help. I keep trying to fast forward, so I don't know why. A little late, Jensen. That would have helped you. Damn, he missed. I thought he died. I guess he didn't. Oh, we won? Okay. And type 2-1. What? Oh my god, what? What?
Are those your moms?
Oh my.
How about you?
Come back here!
I have so many questions. What?
Who did this?
Oh my gosh.
Mac?
Hey, where'd you guys come from?
How did they do that?
It was fun coming up here. We ended up sneaking around like thieves.
Honestly, you look good.
Great. Let's go.
All right.
All right.
What?
Like, look, he looks good. If he keeps it on for the rest of the game, I'm gonna actually pass away. Oh. Is there a save? Can I leave? What are you doing? We're gonna get caught. Oh. Oh. Okay. I have to do this? Okay. It did start with me trying to stay at an inn. Just my luck, right? Alright. Oh my god. Hey. I guess I'll hop back over in here. Oh, what the heck is that guy? That one monster's really cute. Is that like a sea dragon? I'm gonna fight that. It's cute. The kids' table, yeah. Right. Oh, I don't want it. What the hell is that? Helion? Did he just sick them on me? Whoa. Oh god. No. Why did they make that so sad? What is wrong with him? He's blind. Okay. It's cute. Well, this seems worth trying.
Okay.
What's up, Socrates? How are you doing? Thank you for the quiet hello. Oh wow, that guy died all of a sudden.
Leap before you look, I always say.
Ooh, spiritual magic number. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. No, I'm probing, sir. I'm probing. Leave me alone. Let me probe in peace. Okay? How nice of him. He lets me actually do that. Like, what a nice guy. Oh, I'm screwed now. Thank you for the link. He's just standing there. He's just standing there waiting for me. Sir, what did you find in that? Oh, a cubic music score 3. You gotta make sure you go talk to the guy in the square. You just like fight some cubes and stuff. It's real cool, man. Oh. Alright, now I'm gonna kick your ass.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
He's not a friend. Is that guy front row? Yeah, he is front row. Alright, cool. I can do Zephyr. And wait, I did just get more spirit magic. Slower? Speed. Ooh. I'm gonna do Shadow. It says it's supposed to hit all enemies, so. Sean Shieldman. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Sorry. Sorry, man. Speed of the Golf from Dark Cloud 2. I gotta play it. Someday. Someday I'll know how cool it is. Oh, that's so fucked. Barricade? Rude. We'll just regular attack them. Fine. Shoot. Oh my gosh. There we go. Oh. Who are you healing? No! I have acquired the children, yes. They're great. The grandchildren. I love how quickly time adopts peepaw mode. It's very wholesome. No, me too. I agree. It'd be really cool to see that. It feels like it's a missed opportunity, but who knows, like maybe Expedition 33 will inspire.
I wonder if Mom would be proud of me.
Oh man, why would you say that? My heart, little guy. Damn. I wonder if Mom would be proud of me, he says. Of course she would. She's not a monster. Oh, we learned Apprentice and that. What else we got? Light lens. Okay. Would you be proud? In this situation? Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna turn on Black Magic here. What else do we got? I mean, we got a lot, but... Oh, I thought I had something for blind. I don't. I have something equipped now that will help with that, I guess, so let's go. Some kind of elevator right here, but I'm gonna go get everything I can. Hey, hey, hey! Leave me alone! Uh-oh, what the hell is that? Oh man, can I go in there? What are you doing? You're gonna get caught. Oh. Man, they are not efficient, by the way. Ah! Oh god, the dog! What happens? Can I kick that? Do I have to take the fucking elevator? I feel like I don't have a choice. Ugh. Yeah, same. That would be a very important aspect of it. Wait, what is this? Scooby-Doo moment, yeah. Oh shit, I forgot. Did he just walk right by me? Okay. I mean... Sure. Power drink. There they are. Back on their BS, I guess. But, hey there, buddy. Again, waiting for me. Ah, the dog! Mana capsule? Okay. Thanks. I know, they're all so polite. Like, they're all treasure hunters. They get it. They understand that, you know, it's important. We sure as fuck finish them. Hell yeah. I love that. Wait, where am I now? I think this is the other side. Did that dog just... Okay. Six generators. Well, that seems like a pretty big deal, right? I would think. Uh-oh. thank you. Oh god. Okay. Now this time he attacked me.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Maybe. Maybe you will. That's not, I mean, I'm not gonna judge you if you do, but you know. Okay. Black magic. And you can do shadow. There we go. Nice. Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, the adults should be stepping in, right? But yeah, you know what I've found as a parent? Very not often do adults step in those scenarios. They just kind of like stand back and let things happen. And I've always found that so odd. Because, like, why wouldn't you prevent? You know? Like, I don't know. Specifically at parks. I don't like going to parks with my kids, even though that they're always happy to go to one. But it's like, if there are kids that are like anywhere from 8 to 12 years old at the park, there's a very little chance that they're being supervised by their parents, and they're almost always completely inconsiderate of their surroundings. And like, it's just really, especially when you have little kids, it gets really stressful. Oh, definitely after 2020. I think it should be the norm too. Did I get what's in it? Ah, there we go. Oh, that guy was waiting again. What a nice guy. Hey. Ah, let me get the treasure. Oh my god, I'm trying to open the treasure from the other side. And I also, the other thing is I get like, with kids specifically, you don't know how they're raised. So you never know how they're gonna react to direction from anybody that isn't from their own family. And you also never know how their parents will react. So it's like, it can be kind of a little bit of a, I understand the hesitancy, but you also don't have to yell. You don't have to be disrespectful either. The hug man comments. My defense, their victims were in their 30s and within their family. No one wants to do the community effort though. Like, no one. And it feels vastly different from when I was a kid. Mostly because, like, I would be out of my house from like after school until it got dark, and I didn't have a cell phone. I would never let my kids outside because I do not trust the people in my neighborhood to make sure that everything is okay. And a lot of parents feel that now, and I'm like, damn, that's wild that like we've shifted so much, especially after 2020. Adept earrings. Wait. What is that? Adept? Ooh, level 3. Okay. It's weird. The neighbors that live like on one side of us, I try to not interact with them often because they are kind of crazy. And I mean that legitimately. Like, I have seen, so like one time we weren't here. We went on vacation and for some reason she was like creeping up on our house and checking on us and stuff, and like she would, I don't know, and it was like the way it seemed like it was coming from a genuine place, but it was just weird how she handled it. She like spam called our in-laws and stuff. Oh, it's because our in-laws were taking care of our pets. This is before I had frogs. So they were like coming and feeding the cats, and our dog was with a pet sitter. And for some reason, she was just monitoring how often they were showing up. And she was like, she called so often to the point that she, like, his parents had to block her number because she was that crazy about it. And like, I don't know, I've had to call the cops on them just because they fight with each other and they get loud, and yeah. On the other side is a family with kids almost identical ages to my kids, and I was really excited because they're all girls too and everything, but let's just say our politics don't align. So, and that shouldn't be a problem at all, but there's like kind of like a higher than thou attitude about it, and I think that that's really gross, especially in the past few days or so, like on social media and stuff. I was actually talking to a couple of my friends about it privately, where I was like, I was really hoping, because I'm seeing a lot of people kind of like recognize that this is fucked finally. I was really hoping that maybe the neighbor would recognize that. And she was kind of silent for a while, which I thought was strange. And she finally started posting a very safe and like middle of the road, I like to wait until I see the truth and all of the, and I'm like, what the fuck kind of truth are you searching for, brother? What the fuck kind of truth?
I can do this.
I don't know. It's just disappointing. And when it comes to neighborhoods, I think it's so important, because here's the thing. I don't know what SOP. I don't know what that means, but no, I get it too. It's like, I think a lot of people, yeah, I know you aren't, but I think sometimes wording, oh, standard operating procedure, ah, that makes sense. I think what bothers me the most is like, I live in a predominantly Mexican neighborhood, and we're very privileged to live in California and hopefully have, you know, sanctuary over these circumstances. But the thing that I like want to shout at this neighbor of mine is that, like, if we were in Minnesota our neighborhood would be 100% ground zero for all of the shit that's happening. Like, there is a school across the street, and that's where they're targeting parents and children, and that would be happening right in front of us. And like, you can pretend that you're better, but like, and you can also understand nuance and understand that yes, sometimes people make mistakes and stuff like that, but we're at a point where people are getting let go from their jobs because of the shit that's been going on. So I think you can finally go, oh, okay, yeah, they fucked up. This is fucked up. Because like, I don't understand why people struggle with that, you know? No, it shouldn't have taken the past week's events, but people are so fucking stubborn about it. And the fact that, like, people aren't seeing through it still is just so sickening to me, you know? So I'm seeing some people turn a little too tinfoil hat, and that's concerning too. But I worry because I think that that's the kind of person that will never change their mind until it actually is happening at their doorstep, and then that's something at that point that is obviously like a pretty big fucking problem. Like, you gotta speak up now. Should have been speaking up a while ago. Like, I don't know. Oh, definitely. And you know, the irony of it too, I think about often, is that like, I am sure that this person 100% is the kind of person that like complains about Gavin Newsom all the time, which, who, by the way, I'm not the biggest fan of either, but like, he is also probably one of the more outspoken people in the government and like against what is happening. I bet you she complains her ass off about him, and he is probably one of the few reasons that it's not happening right here. And it's just like, it's just, ugh. That's so sad too, Notions, because it, like, yeah. My mouse isn't working. Couldn't scroll chat. But yeah, also, I don't think you're being mean by saying that either, Shiny. Like, people of color and in marginalized communities have been shouting about these things ever. And it's like, it's just things that feels like people are unwilling to listen to. I have people I've known my entire life that kind of treat it like it's fairy tale because they've just never seen it. I'm like, okay, get out of your small town. Go talk to somebody. Go talk to people other than the people you've known your whole life, you know? Yeah, for hundreds of years, yeah.
Have you fallen for me yet?
Yeah, I know you, man. But wait, did I get this? Yes, I did. I think I came from here. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, the dog! I don't want to fight you. I think you're cool and cute. Yes, that's why I'm not a big fan either. But like, that's the other thing, and I think that we're also at a point where we can all learn from the past in a lot of ways when it comes to, you know, choosing your battles and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, I don't like or agree with a lot of what Gavin Newsom does, but I also recognize the good he does. And right now that's a little more important than, you know, all the other stuff. For defense boost, that's smart. I should consider that. I think I've done this already. Oh my god. I think that guy forgot what he was doing. That's okay, buddy. Me too. Oh shit. How the hell am I gonna get over there? What? Yeah. I definitely think there's a lot more people who are kind of recognizing it. You know, it's not always the left versus right circumstance, which I think should be very clear. Even though that's the narrative that is pushed so heavily. God, I think I might be lost because I don't know. There's a save point and something I can get to. I don't know how to get there. I'm afraid too to do that. Like, I'll be honest, I haven't been leaving my house very much in general. I just don't like to. Even just like going to my kids' like dance studio and stuff, like I don't like sitting there because I worry about the topic coming up, and I worry about just conversationally where it goes every time, because it never goes well.
What a waste of time.
Yeah. That's smart. But it shouldn't have to be like that, you know? Well, and I'm seeing them say stuff like, you need to have a passport. And I'm like, bro, I'm born and raised in this country and I've never gotten a passport because of how much of a pain in the ass it is. I have my birth certificate, but I'm not gonna carry that shit around. Because I lost my birth certificate, and do you know how difficult it is to get that shit? It took me like 6 months to wait for it to get mailed to me. Not every state's different in how you get them, but like Pennsylvania sucks about it. And I feel like it was kind of expensive too. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way. I have my ID. Getting your birth certificate if you lose it, Grim. Yeah. You know what sucks? Like, we were actually just talking about, Iris has her passport, but when you're a kid, you have to renew it every 5 years. And I guess hers just, wait, continue? Oh yeah, continue. Let him do his thing. I actually found a website today. I might have to link you to it, Shiny, that actually shows activity and gives updates on like incidents that are happening. Because I was trying to track my area and see what was happening. My situation's fucked up with my birth certificate. My mom threw mine away when I turned 18. So that was a whole thing. Yeah, I'll link it in Discord. I just have to dig it up. Anti-blind. Okay. Well, I'm learning hella stuff. I just have to figure out where to go. Oh. Yo, Jansen's running out on P2? Ew. You know what? This is a game. I don't want to be stingy. I have plenty of mana herbs. This is actually a game that's really kind about giving you healing items for NP. I appreciate that. Yeah, my mom was not a good person. That's probably the kindest way I could word it. And she specifically just had like a really bad psychotic break around the time I turned 18. So that was her way of, I guess, like taking out whatever anger she had on me. It's very strange. Cheater. Dang. I didn't cheat. Oh, probe. Look at those guys stuck over there. Look, there's like 3 guys and a dog. What are they doing? Oh, I found it. Good. Ooh, a healing one, even though I just healed all my shit. No, I don't want to. No. I don't want to overwrite that. I want to overwrite this one. I felt like a genius when I figured out the W item glitch. Yeah. The ambrosia thing was so fun. Who taught her the duplicator trick in Wild Arms? That's not shared until after you beat it the first time. Damn it, shakes the air. I knew that there was like an item glitch though. I knew that before I played the game. Oh shit. Wait, guys.
Whew. Yeah, this is much better. Time to relax.
I don't trust this.
Right.
Yeah, somehow.
Mac needs a nap.
You okay? I'm so tired, Cook.
Whoa, that plant? Give me that. I need it in my house. It's huge.
Looks good.
Ming!
God damn it. Jensen, stay back.
Ming!
Just taking it.
Jensen?
Please, don't get up.
Who lays like that to
Why
take
have
a
you
nap?
come?
Who does that?
Oh, you're all...
You don't remember me? I'm Seth. Seth Balmore. This is Kai Marganar. We're comrades. Remember?
comrades? What do you mean by that?
Here, let me help you.
Oh? Wait! They kind of have a little thing going on. Wait.
End of the line for you. Your Majesty, I'm terribly sorry for the trouble. It will be over. Just a moment.
Sorry, this will be over in a second. Hey, Squeaky! Don't care about the Queen's continued good health, huh?
Oh, yeah, he found his clothing. That's a shame.
You! Get out of the way! You do
It was a
anything
good
funny
look
and the
for
Queen
him.
gets it. Figurehead or not, she's still the Queen, Tiny. If anything happens to her, you'll be held responsible. You know better than to try anything, right? I mean, you're not stupid.
No, actually, you're stupid because she's immortal, you dumbass.
There's an exit in the back.
Huh?
Behind
They all
us.
know that.
Jansen, keep it up. And fall back. Right.
I feel you, Grim.
Don't move.
Those usually have their
Don't you
own
dare
separate
move.
categories, typically.
You get it? Don't move from that spot.
You swine!
Dang. Yeah, like FF6, for example, there's like there's sketch and no sketch, which relies on the sketch glitch with Realm. I mean, not every, it depends on the run. They, like, the communities behind those speedruns usually decide as the community, like, what feels fair. When I was involved with Parasite Eve, there was a large debate on including turbo, because we had somebody hit world record and they used turbo and they didn't disclose it, but it was very clear when it was reviewed. So obviously that got disqualified, but like, yeah, it depends. I question if we can ever truly take Jansen seriously. I was gonna say that, actually. I don't know. Did she join us? Okay, I'd really like to save so I can go to bed. But the game just kind of keeps happening. I knew it. When I first exited this castle, I was convinced this was a stair. And now I feel vindicated because it is. Where the fuck is the save point? There's gonna be a fight. There's gonna be a boss fight. I know it. They took the save point away, guys. They do that. Yeah, they don't. I did, but then there was a cutscene. Oh, wait. Can I make any more jamming rings? Those seem useful. Can. Jamming ring Ultron. Hey. It was like questioning why I was still awake. Wait. Oh. Jamming. I think we're gonna be okay. Hello? What are you doing here? You can forget about getting into the palace. Okay, but what are you doing here? The queen will pass judgment on you soon enough. Brother, she is with me? I think. Pretty sure we're escaping. They stop goofing around. They're gonna catch up to us. Oh. Hey, what's up? They say that the enemy is hidden among us. If we don't deal with them, they might kill us all. Oh, you'll be fine. I'm not worried about you, kid. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's
this guy's annoying.
General Coconis.
Oh my god.
You won't get away this time because you're all under arrest on suspicion of spying and for abducting Her Majesty the Queen.
This guy is
You
so
will
extra.
Come along quietly.
Oh shit, actually. Whoa. Ooh. Oh my god. Sorry. They're getting charged up. Oh shit. Actually didn't do much. Alright, I'm gonna defend. Oh no.
A mere handicap. Consider yourselves lucky.
Oh no, wrong place. Welcome back. Bye. Our GC is broken again too.
Let's
It's
go!
not doing much damage to me, guys. That's nice. I don't know why I thought I gave them the ability to use black magic. I know, they're like truly little kids. They're so focused. Okay. Oh, that wasn't much, but whatever. I have no GC. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, he has black magic. Ooh. Now we're talking. And she needs to heal, otherwise we're fucked. Actually, specifically use the herb on quick. And it's so cinematic. He does not want to save the queen, Orpheus. He wants to actually oust the king, or the queen, or whatever, from her position, it seems. So this feels like an act.
Don't even think you can stop us with your feeble effort.
But also, where is the queen right now? She's just standing off to the side, just chilling, eating an apple? Like, what's happening? Okay. I guess I'll go for the cannon. I'm just going piece by piece at this point. Yeah, he had you with it.
Let's go!
Alright, let's see how this goes. What? What? Yeah, his lips are powerful.
Let's go!
I feel like we've got to almost get the ship at this point. We've got to be close. Dude. Oh, wait. Let me try skill.
I'm not through yet. A real man dives in head first.
Really? Oh. Whatever. We're still doing good. Yes, he is fashion. Like I said, he looked good in that top. You know what? He did his best. 9 damage. I'm so proud of himself. It was a good color. I wonder if the staff. I'm gonna try it. Yeah, that's true. That is an improvement.
Let's go!
I feel like this is the round. I think we're done. But can I be real? I really like this character. I understand his motives are flawed, but I hope that he learns his lessons at some point and doesn't get murdered or anything. I probably just killed him by saying that, but I don't know. I think he's a goober.
Our tank is too magnificent to strike, is it? Haha! Don't you realize it's
goober. Listen to him.
It's not in my nature to lose.
I got an achievement. Perfect 3? Does that mean I got 3 perfects in a row? Really? Did I do? Huge. Mac Woodlorn taunt. That's so funny.
You had that coming. Why don't you just go back to bed and start the day over?
Oh, what are you doing? Fire! Shoot
He's with us. Yeah, he did. He wants to take over. He's been trying to. Truly a goober in definition. Oh, he's holding my hand.
Yeah, sorry about that thing back there.
Don't be.
Well, I didn't want to pull a stunt like that, but listen, did I hurt you? I'm sorry if I did. I didn't mean it.
Oh.
It's fine. Everyone is safe now after all.
Well, you know, I should really be thanking you for helping us escape.
Well, since these children were there. You're acting kind of weird. You got a crush.
Would you shut up? We had a moment there.
Maybe.
Ming, are you okay? Yes. Cook? Mac?
They called her
Why are you
aunt.
two? Did something happen to your mother?
She's passed on.
Please don't let your spirits fall. I'll always be with you.
Thank you, Aunt Ming.
Oh, why would a big boy like you be crying, Mac?
He's going to change from here on out.
You don't, right?
Seth,
She remembers.
what you said earlier, that we were friends, is it true?
Oh, she
Yeah,
did.
but this isn't the best place to stop and talk about it. We need to get out of town.
What will you do, Your Highness? You said earlier you couldn't leave because you were the queen.
I'll go with you. It seems I must.
You'll come with us?
Yes.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
Hold on. We're being pursued by both Numara and Gungara. We should probably find a ride.
Hmm? A ride?
Ride. Where? How?
Let's go to the harbor. I've got an idea.
View composite magic tutorial? Yeah, sure. I guess I can't get back into Nomura again. The magic spells can be combined together to form what is known as composite magic. To cast a composite magic, you must be able to use both of the spells that compose it. Use the spell book under menu to check the spells required for composite magic. Any composite magic for which you lack the required spells will not be displayed. Oh shit. You can only use composite magic spells for which you have the required skill. So I assume this is a Ming thing. That's cool. She... Other members. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Okay, Ming is beautiful, but... Okay, and this isn't a bad profile picture, but can we talk about it when it's small like this? Yeah. I feel like I gotta keep Mac. I gotta keep him for like a little bit so I can learn all of his shit. But actually, do I even need to do that? Because like, do they still gain experience and I can still just skill link with them no matter what, right? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. All right, but let me see. She is... Hey, they haven't really actually said that outright, but like, come on, we knew that. I'm running! Wait, was there something sparkly over there? Okay, there's a save point here, guys. 6-hour stream. The shipyard's up ahead. That's where the latest model's being built. We should go take a look. Watch the save spot be gone. Oh, it's not. Okay, good. Is that the cube guy? I heard it was an emergency, but what happened? Do you know? Nope. Those tanks didn't look like they were on regular drill. Has something happened? I found the orange spy I heard. Hold on. It's you. You're the spy. Shut up. Shut up. Soldiers are somewhat jumpy today. Whatever it is, I'll be glad if they get what's coming real. Yeah, I was thinking is like we can shit talk Jansen all we want, but like honestly, Jansen has been carrying in battle. Like he's essential like to the like fighting shit. Keep him around to roast him pretty much. Yeah, yeah, I like that. I'm a Jansen enjoyer, especially with his characters. Yeah. Alright. This is a lot later than I was intending, so I wanted to stream tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. We'll just see what happens. If not, Friday. Though, I'm still trying to figure out Friday, because I have to be up really, really early Saturday. It's all 3 of my daughters, they have competition on Saturday morning, and we have to be there at like 7:15 a.m. I don't know, it's rough, right? Thank you. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna try streaming tomorrow. We'll just see. We'll just see. We find someone to rate. There's a lot. We made it to disc 2. That feels so much sooner than I expected. I don't know. Yay, timing. Duke, it's like really late for you. I'm surprised. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Don't worry, I will stream before that Saturday. It's just a matter of like, I don't know how I'm gonna handle Friday streaming. Cause like, I know my ass is gonna need to get some sleep before that day. Oh my god. Jack is playing Shenmue. Let's go raid Jack. I love Jack. Jack is really cool, plays a lot of RPGs, and honestly, some of the... I think one of the first times I caught Jack, she was playing Shenmue, and she has a... she does duck races from that game, and it's really good, so... thank you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate... well, we did a lot today. Excited to see how Ming operates in party. Also really curious where the fuck we go next, because I don't even know at this point. Everybody hates us. Here's the raid message, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye.